Are you ready, Morgan?
Recording has started.
Excellent. All right, friends. Last we left off, we had a very, very serious and groundbreaking revelation. The blood plague that had been starting to spread over the New Orleans University campus. We found a carrier. And unfortunately, it's Rise. Alistair, you sense this deep level of corruption in Rise's blood. You need to make a willpower check, both for Rise's Bane, which is being hunted and being able to draw yourself away, and also to avoid infection.
Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm nervous. Okay. Please be nice today. Okay, difficulty, willpower reroll, okay. Oh shit, how many dice do I roll?
How many willpower do you have left?
Oh, I see it now. Okay, I have 3.
All right, roll those 3.
Oh boy. Did it roll? Shit! Wait.
Did it not?
No,
I don't
think
see it.
That's weird. Okay, let me try that again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Try that again. No, for some reason the willpower roll's not doing anything. Okay.
Just roll
Hold on.
3d10 then, maybe.
3d10. Okay, let me just get up my dice app. Don't care about hunger right now. Stop saying hunger. Just want this. Okay, so 3 dice. Shit! Failure.
How many? Any successes?
Nope. So that was
I see.
So that was the Bane for Rise.
Alistair, you can't pull away. It's so, so good. Even with this corruption, it's so, so good. You want to drain it all. The difficulty for becoming infected yourself has now gone up. You need to beat... just give me another straight roll. If anyone would like to assist, that may lower the difficulty slightly.
I mean, Average Joe's there, is he not?
Yes, he is. Marcus and... Ophelia will try to yank Alistair off.
Alright, Average Joe will do nothing but observe them.
So...
Okay.
With prowess? Alright. Spider is up, but... Okay. All right. This may cause damage to Rise depending on how badly
How well this goes.
you are yanked out, or if you try and resist.
That's a good question.
Do I modify it? All right.
Wouldn't it be better to like restrain Alistair because he's the one that's like
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, because you said
So
that
she's trying to restrain him.
yeah.
4 successes on Ophelia's part.
Not surprising considering her strength.
Are you trying to resist at all?
I think the beast wants to try, but Alistair is like it's basically a mental war between the beast and himself. Like he can smell the blood. It's intoxicatingly good that he just wants to like sink his teeth into Rise. But
Question. Question. How sensitive is Alistair's hair?
Alice's hair? Not very outside of kink scenes. Does that give like a description?
You feel a very thick, calloused hand snake up the nape of your neck and yank you backwards with force like an iron cable. And Ophelia is looking down at you.
Harder, mommy.
The pain is enough to snap some sense back into Alistair. Oh,
Ophelia.
what the fuck?
Ophelia clears her throat and just says, "Well, is he infected or not?"
Alistair recomposes himself, and there's a very grave set to his features. Yes, but he's not exhibiting the same symptoms as other carriers. I think he's asymptomatic.
Question. Above board.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened? Because in the last scene, Rise had handed Alistair just the knife with his blood. So did Alistair, like, lunge at Rise? Because that would, I feel like, change a little bit of Rise's reaction. Or, like, was he just basically, like, on the knife, I guess?
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, because I feel like that would change Rise's reaction if he would just watch.
I mean, Alistair's just deep-throating that knife.
Let's say...
Because it's his palm that's bleeding, so if he, like, lunged to, like, grab his hand, or if he, like, lunged for the throat, like, that would, to Rise, make a very big difference.
I think because the bloods would have been going. I'm sorry. I think because the blood would have been like obviously like the scent of it would be emanating from the source of the wound. He most likely would go for like that source because Alistair, unless he's under extreme duress, he won't feed from the throat.
Right.
He finds it way too personal, and he still has residual trauma from his masquerade breach, so he will not go for that in any way, shape, or form.
Right. So how's this for a bit of compromise and flavor text? Alistair, as soon as you licked the knife, your nose immediately led you to the cut on Rise's palm, and you launched onto it and latched on.
In
And
that
obviously
case... Oh god, sorry.
And obviously with Ophelia like grabbing him, he most likely would have like still be clinging to that thing like know tomorrow. So I'm assuming I'm assuming his fangs would leave a considerable tear as he's being pulled away.
Yeah.
Perhaps a bit of a scratch, but not too bad.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Not enough to cause aggravated damage.
In that case, Rise's
No, there's
reaction.
still the puncture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rise would probably have more of a like freeze reaction than he would have if Alistair had like gone for like another part of him. So he like pulls his hand. He like is just watching because Alistair still has his hand. Sorry, and he's just kind of staring at him and being like, "Oh my god!" He's like having a hot boy freak out, kind of, as Sylvia would say.
Mm-hmm. Marcus pulls Rise into like a protective hug. Are you all right?
And Rise will flinch a little, and then he'll realize, and he'll be like, yeah, I'm fine. As he, like, tries to calm himself down. But yeah, this is obviously bringing PTSD flashbacks of when he was with the Thin Bloods.
It's all right. It's all right. What's the damage?
The pain
Rise.
from... Oh, sorry.
No. Rise will kind of just look at Alistair and be like, so I'm dying?
Alistair... The pain from the way the way Ophelia yanked him back by the hair is enough to, like, knock some full sense into him. He regains his composure and takes a deep breath. You are a carrier, but you're not showing the same symptoms as the other victims. You're asymptomatic.
What? As he, like, pulls his hand back towards himself, squeezing it into a tight fist. What does that mean?
The prince called them plague carriers. Ophelia kind of says deadpan.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
There was one willpower test. Wasn't there a second one to see if Alistair gets infected, or did
Yes.
that already happen and I missed?
Yes, I
That
have
needs to
yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll
All
show.
right. I've got my dice ready.
We pray.
Yeah.
D&D
I
gods,
like
please be kind.
yeah, please. Like, I've already failed one fucking check. Two successes.
You feel this corruption in your soul, Alistair, and it starts to sort of settle in your stomach, but your beast just sort of pounces upon it and it tears it apart. You feel something you haven't felt for probably a good century and a half. Nauseous.
Alistair quickly runs to the bathroom and
I think, yeah, you hack up into the sink a very small glob of necrotic vitae.
oh fuck. Oh.
Question.
Yes.
Seeing this happen and remembering everything that he went through with, remembering what he went through with Molly, I think Averjo would like to do an experiment in this moment, which would be, we'll see if this even works how I hope it will. I would like to use
Go on.
Thief of Thief of Vitae, which means uh, little puncture wounds will open up in Alistair, and I will try to draw out what's left of the infection. It's basically feeding from a distance. It travels through the air. But of course, he
You
will end it before it gets to his mouth.
you can do that, but that that
Just
glob
sec,
of
Mom.
necrotic that
Yeah.
glob of necrotic vitae is basically the infection. It's gone. He might feel a bit nauseous for a bit, but that's it. And he may have a bit of a disadvantage, but that's it. Probably just like one due to the nausea.
Noted. I just wanted I wanted to see what would happen if it was drawn out of a vampire, if it would create that same gunk on the floor.
Mm-hmm. As as Alistair walks out of the bathroom, Ophelia deadpans him and just says, "You're cleaning that up."
Hmm.
So,
I
whose blood do
understand.
we need to test next?
We can't risk another. We can't risk another test. We can't risk me doing this. It's too dangerous. We need to find a way to actually like physically test it without having someone drink blood. Oh my god, I can still taste the damn thing in my mouth.
Are
Ugh.
you okay?
Even freaking 5-day old sushi doesn't compare to the taste of that shit. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh. I'm sorry that that's the first thing you've, well, tasted in however long.
It tastes like 5-day-old gas station sushi mixed with ash.
Oh, that's awful.
Sorry, sorry, Marcus. I'm trying my hardest not to, but you do not want. I am so glad you did not have to subject yourself to this. Oh,
Oh, God, it
I mean,
smells. Ugh.
I mean,
Abigail,
Marcus waves his hand. Marcus waves his
Abigail,
hand, and one of his attendants goes into the bathroom to clean it up.
this Alistair.
And make sure you use the
get,
fabulous.
get,
We'll
get,
get that out.
Marcus. Wait, Abisher, get a jar and get that shit in there. We need as many samples as we possibly can.
Sure. Another jar of platinum today. You know, it's probably not as bad as some of the shit that the Hakata make to raise bodies. Did you know some of the
Please,
ingredients? All right,
please,
never mind.
do you know? Please, no more descriptions. Like, I, in my current state, I don't think I can handle another. I didn't even think I could still throw up. Oh my god.
You probably would have, based off of rousing the blood and pretending to eat a meal.
True. But that would not have happened in a long time.
Mm.
Regardless, we can't risk another experiment like that.
Definitely not in the
There's
shape you're in.
not at all. Rise. I barely escaped being infected myself. We can't risk that again. We need to find some way to test this, to test any other potential carriers without ingesting their blood. It's too risky and it's too dangerous. But back to what I was saying before. You are a carrier. I do not know how, but I intend to find out. And I may not believe in a literal god anymore, but as any fucking god is my witness, you are not dying on me.
There's a
Because
sort
because
of
one,
nervous.
you are my friend.
Oh, God.
Because one, you are my friend. And two, I do not want Ophelia exhuming my corpse just to kill me all over again.
Oh, you would have already been subjected to that fate if Molly had died.
It's not Alistair's fault. Molly got sick. I fed off Molly. It was my fault, but we didn't know.
Regardless, it still leads back to the Vast attack. Something happened there that caused this.
I mean, we did blow it up. Anyone ever heard of a biological weapon attack?
Ophelia seems to get a puzzled look in her eye and then says, Molly has other kindred clients. What if you're not the one who infected her, Rise?
That's true. I mean, any number of kindred in Molly's line of work, unfortunately, could have subjected her to this, and I just happened to drink from her afterwards.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I broke character because I looked down between my legs because I saw something moving. Fucking Bella is staring up at me with the biggest eyes and scared the crap out of me.
Bella's like, hello there.
That's cute.
It was
Hello
very
there.
cute. It was very cute, but my god, it made me jump.
You know, I don't know if I could get. I mean, I have stores of blood that could be tested. I've fed from Molly before, so I would just want to make sure that I'm not infected as well. So, whenever you can,
Considering-
I've got a plunger right here if you need it.
Considering that you were able to heal Molly without any like repercussions, you might be the most viable candidate to be immune. But we need to find out.
Doubt it.
But we need to find out for sure that Rise is not the only carrier. We need more concrete proof, but he swallows to try and keep the nausea that's still sitting in his throat back. I am not subjecting myself to that again.
If
mean,
this is a
you're-
curse, then can't you detect it supernaturally?
Hmm.
There's
Well,
only certain ways I can. Alistair pauses mid-sentence.
not yet. Just a sec.
Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Alistair checks his phone. Curses again because there's another flood of fucking texts.
They're all
And-
from Zell.
Zell. They're all from Zell.
Along with there's a couple messages in there along with a couple images as well. Looks like he's having a night out.
Fuck's sake. There is someone I may be able to contact to... Just one moment. He calls his sire.
Yes, what have you found?
We need to find a way to test any potential victims or carriers without getting subjected to the curse itself. Do we have any
Have you
kind
already
of...
tasted the blood?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I was
Hmm.
able to stave off the infection. You don't want to know what it tasted like. Anyway,
Mm.
I need to find out if we have any connections to any blood banks or any donation facilities to get a hold of some of their equipment.
You... slow down. What are you trying to do?
We need to find a way to test any potential carriers or victims without getting subjected to the curse itself. I can't think of any other way than actual, like, straight up blood tests.
Alistair... While I am deeply upset with you for actually tasting the blood,
I had
There
no
is-
choice.
there is another way. What
I'm
is it
listening.
that magic and curses use?
Magic curses. I mean, there
Not
are several...
components, not vitae. What is at its core? What is magic?
Energy.
And energy can be detected.
Lucrezia? Excuse my language, but you are a fucking genius. I think I just got an idea.
You are my student, so use that information wisely. You find something to detect the energy of the curse, either a discipline or perhaps some artifacts, though none come to mind. At least not one easily accessible.
We're looking for an occult artifact. He bites back the curse because he knows exactly who he's going to have to contact next. I need to go and do research on this, but thank you again for this information. That's been a huge help. And I promise,
Be
and,
careful.
and trust me, I won't be doing that anytime soon. That, oh god, I can still
Good.
taste it. All right,
Mm.
buona notte, Lucrezia.
Buonanotte.
Hangs up, and he sees the flood of messages and curses under his breath. He turns to the rest of the coterie that is present. There is a way we could potentially test carriers without touching their bloods, but it involves energy, and in order to do that, we need an occult artifact. Unfortunately, this artifact cannot be accessed by human means. My my contact in the ministry, he's not just the high priest of the church's sect. He is also a very prominent figure that influences smuggling cartels, resulting in the collection of occult and Sabbat artifacts.
Really?
Just for clarification, Lucrezia said you can detect it using some kind of object that is warded against curses, or you can use a discipline to try and detect it.
I don't think above board. I don't think the Tremere have that anything like that. Let me double check.
Who
That wouldn't
would
be
is the
heightened
question.
senses. I feel like that's a little too low level, right?
Or
No,
sense
heightened
the unseen.
Ooh,
I think I have that.
so do I.
would sensing unseen be able to detect energies? Like I know it can detect like forensic trails and things like that, but I'm not so sure if it goes
It
as
can
far as
detect.
that.
It can detect some supernatural things.
That
Alright,
or I
well,
mean, it's energy. So
It can discern whether or not people are in obfuscate. So
gotcha.
my rules, it can, but it will be a high difficulty.
okay. Well,
I do
also-
have it.
I
Sweet.
think. Wait, do I have
Oh wait,
sensing
I
unseen,
do.
or
I
is
have it as
that-
well.
Hang on, let
Gotta
me
have
check
it for my
mine.
ghost friend.
Ghosty ghost.
Always the
will
ghost.
always. I'll
I think we
also
all
say
have
that.
sensing unseen.
I'll also say that Averjo sends a few texts over to the fat cat and says a few things about the ongoing problem and says that he'll talk to him about it later, but he needs some help identifying some alchemical means.
He gets back to you and says, "There is a way, but it ain't pretty."
Noted.
I'll call
That's
with
all.
more details later. Busy.
Gotcha.
Alistair takes a deep breath and tries to get the memory of the taste of the necrotic vitae out of his mind, but it sticks around like an obsessive X.
I believe we're in the speakeasy under Crown Records, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
that is where we are.
I believe Payne, the one of Marcus's attendants, comes up to Alistair and offers a little glass on a plate of blood to get it out of his mouth.
Alistair grabs the glass and downs it like a shot of tequila.
It definitely lessens the taste. The unsettling feeling in your stomach is still there, but at least the taste is gone.
Question. Would you
Mm.
allow me to activate both Sense the Unseen and Heightened Senses?
Let's see. Can they be used together?
It doesn't say they can't.
I think Sense the
They're
Unseen
both-
is also a passive, technically.
Sense the
It can
Unseen.
be activated for free, basically. So
Sense the Unseen is passive.
yeah.
I
Okay.
think both heightened senses
going
and
to-
sense the unseen are passives.
Okay.
Oh wait, fuck! I forgot. It's not unstealing that I see ghosts. It's Oblivion Sight. Well, I'm gonna need to do some retconning and some work.
Sorry if you hear a bit of rustling in the background. We had some parcels arrive and we're just unwrapping them.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna say you can. But you'll have to do a wits and a resolve roll to add heightened senses to sense the unseen.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna ask that. I'm gonna make that roll now.
I think Rise would also want to use oh god, what was it called? Sense the Unseen, but he's also nervous, especially with Alistair still being at hunger 4, so I would feel like he would be at more of a disadvantage, so his difficulty would be higher.
Okay.
One success.
So that will add a +1 to your roll for Sense the Unseen.
Okay. Got you. And what difficulty would it be? With that +1, obviously.
Oh, now it's showing the proper amount of willpower. So Sense the Unseen is a... What's in Resolve plus Aspects? Okay. So this will be another... Okay. This is going to be another Wits and Resolve. And you will add +2 to your roll, because that's half your Aspects and also for heightened senses.
Okay.
And that is to me or to Rise?
To you, I believe.
Sorry.
Okay. So Wits Resolve +2.
Mm-hmm. The difficulty will be 5.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I have to get
God.
everything. Alright, here we go.
But I
You got
blood
this.
Oh god, messy critical, 6 successes.
Holy crap, Rise.
Rise, you are hyper aware of everything. Yeah, you are hyper aware of everything, especially the person that just fed from you. You... Can't really think of anything creative, but right now your body is craving what it has been lost. It needs to basically store up for the winter, as it were. You gain a point of hunger.
Oh boy, here we go.
May
But
I
being aware, you're being hyper aware, your eyes fly open, and it's like you can see all the different auras in the room. You can see your own. And what would Rise's aura normally look like?
That's a good question. I feel like normally it's probably, he would probably see it in mostly like color. So it would normally be soft yellows or perhaps like dipping into like tans. But right now there's definitely a little bit of like blue with that nervousness kind of wisping throughout it.
You see your aura sort of yellow and blue wisping together, but it's an odd primary color scheme because hazing around the edge is a deep, sickly red. It looks like... This is going to be like a very niche reference, but have any of you guys seen the movie about the twin witches?
Witches?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I know which one you're
It
talking
looks
about.
like... It looks like the dark power that one guy had. This dark, sort of ruddy smoke.
I can picture it, yeah.
Okay.
And it's slowly sort of creeping on the edges. It's not taking over, it's just sort of like a halo around it. Marcus, you are definitely able to see this as well. But the both of you also see something odd on Ophelia's end. You see no you see none of the red smoke, but Ophelia's aura is shifting extremely wildly. You see sort of like a violet red color, a gold, a white, and then sort of like a deep, deep black. But it doesn't really form any of that sort of like sickly pollution around, like with Rise's aura.
As Rise looks around, it's pretty obvious that he's doing something. His eyes will start to glow a little bit, and instead of the normal, like, hazel golden color, he's starting to get, like, deep red blacks creeping into his eye color as he looks around, and his third eye starts to just drip blood a little bit. Well,
Alistair, are you still at Hunger 4? Whoa!
What the fuck was that?
Ophelia,
I could feel that
think your
vibrating in my
microphone is
ear.
picking up something.
Wait, was that you, Spider?
I think it was her.
I could feel that vibrating in my eardrum. Like, what the fuck? That was a
Good
weird
gracious.
sensation.
Hello.
That was cool.
That was a
Anyways,
really
where were
weird.
we?
Alistair, are you at
uh,
Hunger 4?
Yeah.
I think so. Even with that shot of sanguine goodness.
I need another frenzy check.
I'm so sorry,
Shit.
I forgot.
Rises, as Rise's third eye starts to weep vitality.
Oh my god, Alistair is not doing well today.
Forgive me. You've got this, I believe in the dice gods. Please.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood
Okay.
gods.
Skulls for the
Um,
skull throne.
Is there a full-size modifier I need to do?
No.
Okay, so I'll just go 0. Okay. Please, 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 please. I never get these. The fuck? Why did it go 0? Why did it go 2? The fuck was that about? Right, let me try that again. For some reason, when I submitted it, it went to full size modifier 2 for some reason, even though I put 0. That's
14 successes. Holy crap, Fox. What the hell are you rolling?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if I could still remember how to do it.
Okay, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, the resist frenzy roll thing on here isn't working for me. Every time I try to put the
Let me
difficulty
try.
down, every time I try to put the difficulty down to 0 and submit it, it keeps going back to 2.
There, I did it for you. So you
you.
succeed. You
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, you feel the beast sort of perk up, but then that uneasiness in your stomach still lingers, and you're like, nope, nope, not today.
I'm very interested as Rise kind of looks over Ophelia and Marcus, and then of course he would turn to Average Joe, and I'm very curious, what does he see?
Well, you see Average Joe number 1. And just for clarification, this is what is this aura? It's a representation of, just so I have an idea of what I'm working off of. Storyteller?
Sorry, what was that?
What what are they're using Sense the Unseen to look at auras, and
Yes.
what are these auras representative of? So I know what to
They're-
specifically draw from.
It's kind of like their essence, their soul, so to speak.
Oh.
Pull a secret.
Oh. Okay. I think at first there's absolutely nothing. There is no difference. You just see him as he is, but when you look around the room, you realize that the whole entire room has been shaded differently than when you've used this before. Everybody else's auras, you're looking through another colored lens, which is Averjo's already on top of this entire room, and it looks old, dusty, and it gives you a feeling of walking through an old ruin where many people have lost so many things. And you feel like you could find so many little trinkets of past lives in there.
Marcus, Marcus, Rise, as you look between everyone, you see Ophelia sort of her shoulders start to shudder and shake. You see that black aura start to sort of wrap around her throat and mouth. And she sort of shakes her head and says, "We're wasting time here. I'm going to go investigate on my own and make sure my wife is all right."
It's not a good idea. I know where you're
I
coming
don't
from.
care.
You might not
I don't
care, but
care. I don't care what you think. She kind of composes herself for a moment. I need to make sure she's okay.
Marcus walks over and grabs Ophelia's shoulder. And go check on her and stay with her. Leave the investigation to us.
She sort of gives a huff. It almost sounds like a snort from an angry animal as she stomps up the stairs.
Alistair, in a party shot, is like, and please take care of that gravy grenade.
Rise is
Fucking
still kind
grenade.
of sitting
I heard that.
where he was, and he looks down at his own hands and he's like, I think you're all good. I don't...
Before... sorry, to
sorry.
pivot off the comedic moment, Ophelia shouts back down to Alistair, "Yeah, but you shouldn't touch the nachos either."
The what?
Is there Narcan in the nachos?
My
No,
god.
there might be napalm, though. And she leaves.
Sorry, I was taking a swig of vanilla Coke, and I was not expecting that response. Oh my god.
Every day
Sorry.
I stray just a little bit
It's
closer to
it's
destroying
okay.
this world.
It's okay, gravy, a grenade in the gravy, napalm in the nachos.
There's a
what's
gun in the
next?
grits.
What's
Fucking hell.
next? Heroin in the hash browns?
Oh,
From-
please
Yep.
don't say that.
Sylvia. Anyways.
There's a gun in the grits, I know for sure.
God damn it,
Yeah.
Spider.
Anyways, Rise, you were saying.
Rise will kind of, as he continues, he looks around and he says, I think it's just me. And he's kind of like tracing his finger along the red that he can see on his own aura. I don't see it on any of you, if that helps.
Perhaps Alistair's is a little bit wobbly, but there's no red smoke.
I wonder why.
Wibbly wobbly.
Alistair looks at Rise and can see the concern and a touch of fear. I know this is difficult to process, but we're not going to let you meet the same. Oh,
Bye, Spider.
You know, Spider.
It's alright.
Spider just needs
We're
you.
not
Her
going-
headphones died.
okay. We're not going to let you meet the same fate as the other barriers. We will
Yeah,
find a way.
and
We will find a way to end this.
Sylvia pipes up. Yeah, and didn't Lady Fancy Pants say that like you could be like asymptomatic and be completely fine, but just still like spread it to other people? Like you're not gonna die again, but like you could still hurt people or get them sick.
That's
Sylvia,
what I'm afraid of.
Sylvia, I appreciate the input, but that does not help.
Oh, he's like Typhoid Mary.
Rise.
Not helping.
Was it Typhoid
Rise has
Susan?
like that like nervous laugh. Ah.
Alistair picks up a random item and just shoves it in Sylvia's mouth just to gag her
What?
briefly.
She
We're
like
not-
yanks it out, just like the fuck, man.
Not helping.
Okay, Jesus. If you wanted me to shut up, you just could have said so. Not like I'm not used to it anyway.
I
Be
appreciate
thankful.
the input, Sylvia.
Be thankful I didn't have a bull gag on me, or otherwise that would have gotten there too.
Rise
Okay,
kind
we're
of
yeah, are
going
you a
way
kinky
far off the
fucker?
topic.
Rise
I
kind of
am.
holds up his hands between the two of them. Could we perhaps worry about other things? I appreciate
I mean-
the comedy though in the situation, but I mean, I'm mostly worried about hurting others. I'm a ticking time bomb, even if it doesn't kill me. If there's a kindred who I need to help, or they frenzy, or just in general, if I frenzy, if I feed on a mortal.
Rise. That's why we're going to find out what's going on. And you have not hurt anyone. You didn't even know you were carrying this. And if my hypothesis is correct, you haven't been carrying this for very long either.
That's true.
There has to be something linked back to that Vost attack. I can't think of any other explanation.
Well, like Ophelia said, Molly's got a lot of clients. It could just be another kindred who was infected, who may or may not be deceased again now.
Which is why we need to find a way to at least trace the source. Marcus,
Guys. Sorry, go ahead.
Marcus, did you get in contact with Xavier yet?
I sent out a message and I haven't heard back from him yet. I go and check my phone again.
Remind me what message he sent.
It was just a, hey, do you have the stuff me and Averajo brought over to you? We are dealing with something and I want to know if you have it.
The
The
he still has
sample.
the Voz sample.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
the
says
sample.
yes. He says yes. I still have the sample. Why do you ask?
You know what? I'm gonna call him. And Marcus just rings him up.
Before he does, Rise will kind of grab him and be like, me and my situation? I can live on bags. Can we keep this among the coterie?
It doesn't. We don't have to mention bribes.
I won't, I won't
Just,
mention you.
just mention that we came
But-
into some information and we need some more details.
Hello, mes frères.
Hey, mon ami. So, we have heard of a few rumors floating around of a possible blood
see.
curse.
Oh. I see. And what does
And
this sample have to do with this curse?
just weird timing. Want to run a test on it and see if that possibly has the infection on it as well.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm doing a bit of research. To my knowledge, I don't think. Uh. Xavier answers in character. Uh, just, fuck, sorry. Xavier answers. I understand. It's, to my knowledge, the Vazd cannot carry blood curses.
Hmm.
Their form has already been so warped, and it is a delicate balance even to just make them function enough to survive. Put an outside stressor on it, it may become sickly and not perform to its highest ability.
I understand. My bigger question of the two is, would it be a possibility for someone to turn that into a bioweapon?
To turn the sample you gave me into a bioweapon?
A vase in general?
I would say it would be more akin to a slakta. Much more discreet, no?
You might have a good point on that. Thanks for answering a few of my questions.
Of course, mon ami. We should get together over tea sometime. When this chaos that you are dealing with has faded.
And you know, thinking of tea, remind me, I gotta send you out a wedding invitation.
Oh, I did see a few tabloids about that. Congratulations, mon ami.
Well, thank you. I'll keep in touch.
Bonne nuit.
Buenas noches. Marcus would hang up from there.
So
Sylvia looks at her phone and says, guys, I don't want to alarm you, but, like, the sun is an hour away.
oh shit.
That's fun. Alright, everyone. It's time to wrap this up. Let's get home.
Yes, I am definitely going to be needing a drink after all this.
Yeah. Mood.
Let's make
And-
sure that this one isn't tainted.
Blood bags. I swear.
Trust me, I have sources outside New Orleans. I will not have an issue with that. In the meantime, see if either of you can get in contact with Ophelia, so that way we can at least get a ledger of Molly's clients, so we could start scouring them for any potential carriers.
You got it. I'll bother her.
Good idea.
I wanna. Sylvia kind of says, "Well, I guess Marcus is kicking y'all out because I can't go back to my house. Oh, can one of you guys visit my place and bring Templeton to me? I miss him."
Rise just kind of nods.
Average.
Oh god, god.
Well, Rise nods and Average does as the same. Does the same, and just I think Average shares a look with Rise and just nods.
Guess
Thanks.
we'll grab him, definitely.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I don't want you at my place. She points at Averjo. Rise, you can do it.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. He can watch from outside. Make sure, you know.
Fine. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
No.
Rise is keeping a kind of smile and cheery. He like quickly cleans himself up before he has to head out, obviously.
So where do you all head out for the night?
Alistair's just got to go back to his haven because he needs to gather some information from. He needs to like do some research, and he needs to get that fucking horrible taste out of his damn mouth for good, as well as bring his hunger back down.
Alrighty.
Rise will be taking his bike back to his haven as well, and he goes it alone, because he wants some time to kind of stew and think. He'll also grab some of the bags from his fridge that he had to slake his hunger as well.
Marcus is gonna send out Silver to go get Templeton. Because Templeton's a ghoul, right? Not full.
It's a Gould rat.
Yeah. So Silver is gonna head out over and go get Templeton as I give the order.
Would Rise and
And then I'm
Average
gonna-
know
He
this?
he returns empty-handed. And he shakes his head. Silver is still able to speak, correct?
Yeah, Silver can speak. The only two that can't speak is Pain and Panic. Gold and Silver can.
Silver says, "I'm sorry, sir. There was too much of a police presence."
All right. You make sure you get Templeton at some point.
I will try, sir.
I believe in you. And if you mess up, you're gonna end up like Pain and Panic.
I understand, sir.
Good boy. And Marcus like gently pats his face and then leaves.
Mm. Anything else that you all want to do?
No, I think Alistair's just going to do some research. Probably reply to like one or two texts from Zell just to keep him off his back for a bit because he really does want to talk to him right now.
Rise
It-
is toying with his
Mm.
phone a little bit before, he's like waiting down the minutes here before sunrise. And he's just toying with his phone, looking at the last text between him and Mel, being like, if I die, should I tell her that I'm dying? And unfortunately, he doesn't get a text out before he has to rest.
Marcus sends a message to Rise. I think, yeah, it's a message from both Marcus and Jade. Just, I know things are looking darker than usual. We're just across the hall. Ever need anything, just come in.
Rise
Even if you
has...
don't want to be alone.
Oh, God, sorry. Oh.
It's even if you just don't want to be alone, our door's open.
There's a few, like, bubbles that pop up, then they stop. They pop up again, stop again. And then a quick text comes back saying, I appreciate that. I promise. I'll be okay. We just gotta get this figured out is all. Smiley face.
All right.
And Marcus is just going to catch Jade up with everything that's happened before the message is sent out. They just had a good, 20-minute conversation of, so this is where I've been today. How was your day?
Ironically, she's practicing for the production of the ballet Dracula.
Lol.
She's one of the brides. Well, actually, no.
Marcus-
She's one of the main prima donnas.
Ooh,
Of course she is.
that's a good one. Marcus definitely jokingly leans in and, cups her chin as, you let me know if any of those other actors decides to slip you tongue.
I know you always will protect me. But they seem impressed by my skill more than anything.
Of course they are. Look at you. You're still my crown jewel.
She snuggles into Marcus's side before the sun rises. The next night, once everyone has slaked their hunger down to whatever level they need, Alistair, I'm assuming you slake your hunger back down to 1 or 2?
2 would be my safest bet.
Okay. All right.
Hmm.
Since it's a new night, rouse checks.
Okay.
Back up I go.
I
Let's
haven't even done
go.
mine yet. Okay, rose check. Please be nice to me. Fuck! I'm back up to hunger 3. Why is this never nice to me?
Hang on, I also have to double check what health I can get back from slaking hunger. Storyteller, I apologize. Is that in the experience and difficulty area? Just
Yeah, it
superficial.
should be. Yeah, so are you doing another rouse check to. So you have 2 superficial. You all get willpower back
Oh, cool. I can take that
as
back.
well.
Oh, yay. Based off of
Oh,
resolve.
Either your composure or your resolve.
Okay, cool. That means I'm back to full willpower.
Let me check mine.
full willpower.
Oh, looks like I'm back to full willpower as well.
Excellent.
Sweet.
I
Alright.
barely ever use my willpower, so I'm good.
Anyways,
Oh,
you all.
storyteller.
Yes.
will you allow me during the night to spend some of my EXP to gain 1 level of presence?
You may. Would
Thank you.
anyone else like to add to their sheet?
Shit, I haven't checked my sheet.
That's a good question.
Not
I
yet.
still have like 31 XP that I haven't even touched. Holy crap, okay.
Well, why don't
Uh,
we... So that's the exception. I won't... You guys don't... Unless there's, like, something pressing that you really want to do, then I'd say go for it.
No,
Uh,
I'm good for now.
all right. The next
I need to
night,
do
when you
research.
turn... Mhm. The next night, if and when you turn on the news, there's an announcement. Mayor Morecombe has declared a state of emergency on the college campus. Local health officials are putting any healthy students in a quarantine zone. Panacea Pharmaceuticals have decided to lend their aid in coming up with a cure with a compound still in development. Saprosis, an experimental drug to cure diseases that include hemorrhagic fever, which many of the students have been suffering in the fatal events.
Oh boy.
Well, that can't be a
Uh,
coincidence.
Just a real quick question. Excuse me. Out of level disciplines, or out of clan disciplines, are 7 XP, right?
Yes, the new level times 7.
Okay, gotcha. And I might as well, just so you know, I'm going to put 1 point of Oblivion to get Oblivion Sight, just to make sure it's actually in my thing. We'll say I always had it, but still. All right, I'll shut up.
Okay. So what do you do with this information?
Marcus sends out a group message like, y'all see that?
You get a message back from Ophelia immediately. Yeah, I'm staying in tonight. Molly's feeling better, but I don't want her to go to work.
Marcus sends a message. Give her a kiss on the head for all of us.
Not. You get no response.
Half expecting it.
From that. Just sort of or like you get like a glare emoji. Just like
Marcus doesn't send it. He's like reading his phone. He's like, well, I fucking care about her too. She might not be my partner, but she's my friend.
Rise will text. I'm glad to hear that she's feeling better. Weird question. If she can get a list of her clients she's had from the Vost attack up, that would be pretty helpful. We're pretty sure that another kindred may have infected her.
I'll call Madam Whisper and see if she's willing to share the records.
And let her know that she should probably, not let certain clientele feed, from people if they can avoid it. Bags only.
Got it.
I'm gonna go pick up Templeton. A quick text.
Immediate like exclamation marks from Sylvia. Like, please be safe.
Do my best.
You know what? Marcus sends a message. Rise, I'll come with you. It's best if 2 of us are going than 1. Stay in pairs, keep each other safe.
He, like, privately texts Marcus. Average Joe will be there. Sylvia just said not to go in the house.
Averjo actually says, texts you and says, unfortunately, I won't be able to make it with you for the early part of the night.
Oh, no worries. Text Marcus back. If you want, Average Joe will join us later.
I'm still coming with. And that's fine with me. He just sends like a thumbs up.
All right. Alistair, what are you up to?
Doing what he does best, trying to find any kind of records or information pertaining to like any other instances of blood-related illnesses, any connecting symptoms, just something that would give him some sort of connection back to the previous instance of the blood curse. And of course, rolling his eyes at the news forecast because in his mind it's like, well, that's convenient, isn't it?
Give me wits investigation or wits and resolve.
Okay, let me see. What's in resolve? Where's my sheet? There it is. Oh wait, that's Zell's. There's my sheet. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I have more than one sheet. Okay, wits and resolve. You said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have to be wits and resolve. I have nothing in investigation. I should probably
You should
work on
probably,
that.
yeah, you should probably
should-
put some points into that.
Yeah, I should. I
Do you
keep
want
forgetting.
for this role? Actually, do you want increasing a skill is a new level times 3? Do you want to just like put a couple exp into investigation for this role just so you say you have it?
Yeah, I'll do that.
How many are you going up to?
I'll go 2 dots.
Okay, so that's 9 exp.
That's fine. I still got like a fuck ton of EXP left, so. Okay,
All right.
so.
What's investigation?
Okay, wits investigation. It is a good old 5. Hopefully, I'll do a better roll than I did with my fucking willpower check. 2 successes.
Lovely. You're doing some poring over about blood curses in general. I'm assuming that Alistair, you have notes from your studies in the conclave, right?
Oh, yes. I mean, he was locked up for like over a century, so he would have nothing but notes.
You're poring through your notes again and again, and you see something that catches your eye. If it goes into not exactly a curse, but it might be related. If a kindred is inflicted by disease, drinking from a cured individual will get rid of the disease. The medicine transfers from their system, from the mortal system, into them.
Hmm.
Although the conversion rate is halved. You'd have to drink a lot in order to have a effective dose.
Of course. It's always a catch.
And it just so happens you also remember the news broadcast.
The one that just recently.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Alistair's just mulling this over in his head because he can't put this down to just coincidence. It just seems the timing of Panacea already working on a drug to combat this when this blood curse has only just been recently brought to life. It just seems It just seems far too convenient. And he decides to give Marcus a call.
Marcus's answers when his phone rings. Hey, what's up?
Something about this is really bugging me, and I do not like it. Did you see the news broadcast?
Yeah, I thought that was strange on how fast they would be working on that.
This isn't coincidence. Like it's far too soon for them to already be coming up with even a formula for a cure for this pandemic when we only just discovered it.
Yeah, that's raising a good amount of questions from me.
We need to find someone who's connected to Panacea, someone who's working inside the facility, someone who's working on this supposed cure, anything. Because this is just. There's something about this that is really unsettling me. Like, even the information that Zell sent me in between very questionable photos has not really helped bring too much to light.
By chance, you don't think that there was a way that someone may or may not have orchestrated this, do you?
I. Before this happened, I would have said no way. Now, it's far too convenient. Either there's a mole or someone caused all this. And we can't just sit back and watch this all unfold now that we know Rise has been affected as well as Molly.
My thoughts exactly.
See what information you can find out. I'm gonna come over to Crown Records and see what we can couple together with what notes I have.
All right, I'm heading over to me and Rise are heading to get. Wow, why are names blanking my brain right now?
Templeton from Sylvia's.
Sylvia's.
Temple. Yeah, we're heading to Sylvia's to get Templeton.
As you both end that call, both Marcus and Alistair get put into a group text with Averjo, and it just says, "Did I do this right? I think I did this right."
I'm now questioning how you were able to do this, but awesome. Yeah, you did. You got us. What's going on, bud?
What's
Two
going on?
things. Averjo sent them a group text for Alistair and Marcus, and somehow managed to actually do it right. Averjo, unless you want to make me roll technology, Averjo.
I think
Ooh.
Alistair's a bit surprised as well because Avisho's not exactly the most tech savvy out of the coterie.
I'll allow it.
All right.
Avisho has actually
Next time
tried
I'll
to
roll
do this
tech.
like 4 times already, and has just now succeeded.
Averjo's worked on group texts a lot too. Perfect. It worked. And he basically sends a large paragraph of texts not in one sending. It's like he's texting and then sending, texting, sending. And he says, so I had a few ideas. I need to do a little bit of prep work. Do either of you know the largest infected area or hospital or wherever they're storing these infected, quarantined people? And Marcus, can you get me in there?
I have a feeling you're about to do something really stupid.
Alistair replies, the only large body of victims is the university campus. And if they still have the deceased there, they would most likely be kept in the morgue where they keep the cadavers so that they lock away for medical studies.
He texts back, I don't need the cadavers. I'm talking about infected individuals that are still living. Is there a quarantine zone yet? What's going on with that?
I don't even think I think it'd be too soon for a quarantine zone, although the news seems to think that there already is one in place.
Students
Another
are
text.
being quarantined.
Another text gets back. Don't humans usually like put all the infected near a certain area? Is there a hospital? Something I am working on. I'm working on something, and I want to help them.
Also does some fact checking while he's in this bizarre group chat. Like I said before, there is a medical center on the New Orleans University campus. The only other one that's nearby would happen to be the what's the name of the damn place again?
The name of the what?
Oh, okay, sorry. I had to double check because I was like doing some cross checking of the New Orleans area, and I'm just like, what's the nearest one apart from the fucking obvious the medical center? The nearest one to the university campus would have to be the Lakeside Hospital.
Perfect. Marcus, if you'll help me, I think I might be able to do I usually don't pay attention to your publicity and the thing you're trying to do. You're trying to become king of New Orleans. Was that right?
Mayor.
You know, it's not king, but I'm loving that title.
Of course you would.
I'm thinking I may have an idea. How would you, how would it look to the TVs around the world? That's how it works, right? If the the future mayor had already noticed this and hired like some top chemists to create some kind of extra cure or something. I don't know. I have the ability, I just need some prep time, and I want to help the humans. So maybe.
Marcus just sends this the large evil smile gif into the group chat, and he's like, sounds like a great idea.
Sylvia immediately pipes up in the chat, just like,
Nope, this is
hey,
just
how the
between
fuck?
Alistair and Marcus and
Oh.
I.
This is a 3-person message board.
Yep,
Never mind then.
he managed it.
He managed it.
Out of
We don't know
curiosity,
how,
what
but he
would have
did it.
Sylvia said? Now I'm curious.
Kingmaker already beat you guys to the punch. He's
Ah.
working with Panacea, isn't he?
Oh, well, unfortunately it never happened, but that's a good point.
I mean, technically, he is. but-
Averjo will just type back, you handle the publicity and I'll be your kingmaker.
Joe, you are an amazing person.
I know. And then he will log off and go do his thing. Oh, he says, I'll meet up later tonight after you take care of whatever Reese has going on. Rise, ruse, the roots.
You know, it sounds great. We'll see you later.
Okay. I'm gonna mute because I have to use the bathroom and help clean up, and then I'll be back for my scenes.
Marcus does say out loud where Jade can hear him, you know, King of New Orleans doesn't sound half bad.
Oh, don't get your. I mean, being the queen would be fun, but like, we gotta think about the other barons, right? And I don't think
Marcus-
Ophelia would take too kindly to you being king.
If anyone truly scares me of what could possibly happen, it's her. You have a good point. And this is why I'm gonna marry you. Like these are the reasons. You keep me in check.
Of course.
Anyway, we have some stuff to do.
All right. Be safe.
I promise. You be careful too, okay?
I will.
And Marcus, you know, slow wraps and gives her a big hug and then a kiss before they split for the night.
Amazing. So, who's rescuing the rat?
Who's your rescue? Myself and Marcus, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
As a total
Alright.
joke, Monique holding Templeton by the tail, laughing. No, I'm joking.
You don't hurt Templeton!
You don't hurt Templeton, you don't hurt Boo Boo. The animals are off limits.
Excellent. Anyways,
Worst.
you arrive at Sylvia's apartment and you see that there's still a little bit of a police presence there.
Oh, I figured they wouldn't leave enough alone.
Yeah, there's like a squad car.
Marcus cracks his knuckles. I got this.
No. Do not pull an Ophelia. I beg you.
Did someone sneeze?
No, but I may have made a weird sound.
Did someone sneeze? I won't do anything.
Ophelia would do. End that sentence
Exactly.
with I won't do anything Ophelia would do.
I won't do anything that would put my candidacy in jeopardy.
Fantastic. You know exactly what I'm gonna do, right?
You're gonna turn invisible and sneak your way in.
Indeed.
And how do you think I'm getting in? I can only do talking. I can't vanish.
Without a trace.
Marcus does like He does like mime throwing a smoke bomb, and it just like a magician would.
Well,
I can't
that's fair. Just,
do that.
yeah, if you could talk your way in. If not, I'll be back. Oh, thank God it didn't get hungrier.
Cool. So, uh, Marcus, you are charming the guards, and Rise, you are sneaking in.
Yes, unseen passage.
All right. So, Rise, make a Dex plus stealth roll plus whatever you do with the unseen passage, and then Marcus, tell me what you do to distract the guards.
You know, just love when my Discord just says, we don't want to work anymore, and just shuts off.
Mm.
Marcus walks up, you know, police presence, it's the night, and he's like, he has awe up, and he's like, wow, good to see the boys in blue doing their job.
Oh, oh shit. Mr. Payne, sir, wasn't expecting to see you tonight. What are you doing on this stretch of street? You should probably, get out of here before, anything bad happens.
You know, that would be good, but how much goodness does that do when people in my standing can't come and help you guys out? And he gently pats the chief's shoulder. So, what have you been up to? Like, just kind of
Uh,
waiting here, or have you actually gone in yet? Isn't this an apartment
we
building?
we did a thorough search of the premises, but right now it's just sort of a stakeout, see if anyone, reappears. He kind of looks around and he seems to like squint for a second, and at Rise, it almost looks like he's looking right at you, but then he looks back at um Marcus and continues talking with him, and you are past the guards.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I hope you don't mind, but I do have some business to take care of inside.
Uh, sir, respectfully, we can't allow you to s- go inside in a we're staking out the place. It might risk it might risk the whole operation. We wouldn't want you to get hurt or
Of course, I
no
fully
no
understand.
no offense, sir, but you might scare away the suspect.
I fully understand. Believe me, I would hate to do that. However, you have a meeting with the owner of the building that was scheduled well before this, so he couldn't cancel, I can't cancel. I promise I won't get in your way. Do you mind if I just go handle my meeting and then I'll be out of your hair in like 15, 20 minutes?
Make a charisma and persuasion roll.
Sounds good. And since I have awe up, I get to add 2 to this.
Yep.
Difficulty?
Um, difficulty 3.
I'm just gonna let the
They
dice speak for
kinda
themselves.
yeah, 7. Wow. Uh, the cops look at each other, and they kind of look a bit perturbed, but they said, we Daniel, you go escort him to the landlord's office. Sure. Yeah, boss. I got you. And he gets out of the car and he's in plain clothes. He sort of like nods to you and starts leading the way to uh the the landlord's office or their apartment.
Oh, I knock on the door.
Coming. She sort of walks over, opens the door and says, "Oh my. How's it Mr. Payne, sir?"
Did you forget about our meeting today?
Meeting. Meeting. Oh, goodness. I must have forgotten. You'll have to forgive me. I've been forgetting so many things lately. She's an
Marcus
older
reaches out.
woman, so
Marcus reaches out
it's
and places
easy
his
to.
hand on her shoulder very gently. You have so much on your plate. Of course, things would slip your mind, especially with everything going on. He kind of gestures to the police officer. Please, may I come in?
Yes, of course. I'll make some tea for us all. And she leads you all inside. Meanwhile, with Rise, you manage to find Sylvia's apartment, and it is still extremely you can see that there's still sort of like the remnants, like you see maybe like a little bit of a flicker of crime scene tape, uh or like you've seen that the area is a lot more heavily trafficked than it was before. um and you see like the door has been um recently redone. Basically, the door had been kicked in, but the locks have been changed.
He kind of will take a look around to see if there's anyone that he notices, in the hallway as well.
What's awareness?
Oh, I did that backwards. Awareness, where are you? Come here.
So many wits today.
All of the wits.
Marcus is secretly praying, like, Rise, you better fucking hurry up. I don't know how long I can play this.
5
Yeah,
successes.
Rise, you don't see anybody in the hallway, but you do see like a little flicker of movement at the bottom of the door, and you hear teeny tiny little scratches.
Oh no. He'll gently kind of press his ear to the door and he'll whisper. He'll be like, "Templeton?"
You hear a small squeak
And Rise is gonna
and more desperate scratching.
Rise will try the door to see if it's open, assuming it's probably not.
It is locked.
Damn it. This is the one thing he's
But
not good
I will
with.
say with your wits and awareness, you see that basically the repairs are still new. So if they're jostled enough, they might just pop right out. The door is plywood anyway.
Okay. It's probably he'll probably do better with that. His larceny is so low. So I guess he'll try to jiggle the door a little bit.
Okay. Give me So, how are you trying to do this? Are you
Um,
trying to force the door open or like manipulate it?
I would say he'd probably more manipulate, because forcing it might be, like, loud.
Okay. I'd say give me another dex and stealth roll. This time with no advantage from unseen passage.
Gotcha. Oh god, why? Alright, let's try that again. Just gonna... I'll use a willpower, that's fine. 2 successes.
The door. I had the difficulty was 3.
Oh no! Sad days.
So I'm gonna say you can succeed at a cost or try something else.
May I ask what the cost is?
The door will break very loudly.
Okay. Can you remind me what a roll is for lockpicking? Like, I know it's larceny, but what's the other?
Dex and larceny.
Ugh, that's only 3
Supposed to be
dice.
dexterity.
Of course it's dexterity, god damn it. Alright, I'll give that a try first. With hopes and prayers.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
I know, fingers all crossed. I only have 1 in larceny. Such an unfortunate.
You might need to up that.
I know, but I tried to be smart.
Or unfortunate.
Oh, thank God.
soul.
3 successes. Wow,
That does it. You managed to get this lock open. Perhaps you had a safety pin somewhere. You get the lock open, and immediately a little brown rat, well, actually a very large brown rat, scuttles out and sits next to your foot, sort of looking up at you and sniffing curiously.
Aww.
Arise will kind of smile and be like, "Hey, Templeton, I'm here to pick you up for Sylvia."
Kind of just sort of sits on its haunches by your foot.
He'll, like, slowly reach down and put his hand next to Templeton to be like, "Maybe?"
He hops into it.
Thank God. And he, like, opens the messenger bag he keeps with him and puts Templeton, like, next to it, be like, "Fine, hopping in."
He happily scurries into the bag.
Excellent. Let's get out of here. He, like,
Do you lock
shuts
the door behind you?
No, he shuts the door behind him to be like, "Leave it there."
I am a shadow,
All
you
right.
cannot see me.
You see nothing.
I need another dex and stealth roll as you exit the building.
Yay. Dex +2 for that. Huzzah. With hopes and prayers. Messy critical. 8 successes.
Did you activate sense not sensing unseen. Did you activate unseen passage again?
Oh, yeah, let me rouse check that. Shoo. All good. Sorry.
All right. You immediately, since this is a messy critical, your mission now is to get out of this building and get this rat a snack, because you don't know how long it's gone without food.
Excellent. Exactly what I think. I was like, I should have brought cheese. Darn it. So he's like maneuvering out and he's looking around to see if there's any food he can grab that's like not, you know, taken by somebody. James Bond music. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, so you're
That's
looking
Mission
for
Impossible.
Oh, so which one?
you're looking for food in the you're looking for food in the apartments?
If it's, if it's easy, he is totally okay. He will go out and buy a feast for this rat. He does not mind that at all. He's just like, the poor little baby.
You you manage to get outside, and without anyone seeing you, you manage to get behind the building. And just your luck, there is a compost pile.
He'll like smile widely and he'll like walk over and be like, Templeton, I know it's not great, but I can get you fresh stuff if you want. But I didn't know if you were hungry now. And like puts the bag down next to the little compost.
Templeton scurries out, crawls up the side of the compost bucket, grabs an apple core, and starts gnawing away.
Oh my god, that's so cute. While that's happening, Rise like remembers that Marcus was with him. He was so involved with this rat for like a quick second. He's like, "Oh crap!" And he like texts Marcus, and it's just one word, and he just says "clear," so that it's not like weird or anything.
And you have listened to this landlady talk about basically her entire life story over tea. And it looks like the cop that came with you is like about to fall asleep.
Oh, it's so fascinating. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm glad that we were able to have this conversation with this meeting today.
It was absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for coming and visiting little old me.
Of course. Why wouldn't I come and visit? And Marcus like gets the message. And he's like, "You know how much time flies when you're having fun. Do you have somewhere I have to be?"
Oh, of course, of course. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, Mr. Payne, and good luck on the campaign.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I did want to remember. I wanted to invest some of my money into here to help you with the living situations for the rest of your clients.
Oh my goodness, you are such a sweet young man. I would very much appreciate it.
And Marcus pulls out his checkbook and just writes her a check for $100,000.
Amazing.
And he's like,
She
"Here
kind
you
of like
go."
starts crying and gives you a hug.
He hugs her back. Of course, it's nothing. Just,
Uh,
if you ever need anything, feel free to reach out to me or any one of my helpers. They'll get the message right to me. And he flashes that award-winning smile. There's no real big light there, but somehow his teeth are sparkling.
amazing. Amazing. You all uh you um so what's your next step? You uh just head out with the guard who looks like he's about to fall asleep?
Actually, what I do is I take the blanket that was I'm 100% sure she has a throw blanket. And I just kind of tuck
Mhm.
him in, and I'm just like, "Well, if you don't mind, would you keep an eye out on him
Oh,
for a little while?"
absolutely. Poor boy must be so exhausted. I feel so uh I feel sorry for the poor young woman who is being subjected to all of this. She must have had such a rough start in life.
Sometimes we can't control the people who have moments of things along these lines. Sometimes just a troubled soul is a troubled soul. Sometimes it's someone acting out to get attention. Other times it just might be someone being a vigilante, kind of like those superheroes. Who's to tell? I know I'm not. And he gently takes her hand and is like, you remind me of the grandmother I wish I got to know.
Oh, you flatter me.
And with like the royal gesture, he kisses the back of her hand and he's like, well, I must be off and up and out as the man I'm sure is 100% asleep now.
Oh yeah, he's snoozing. Yeah,
Marcus
just
is like,
completely snoozing.
Marcus is fixing up his his like wristwatch and stuff. He's like, perfectly as planned. Distraction. And he leaves.
All right. You head out and you find Rise.
So how'd it go?
Well, I would say easy as pie, but not really. But Templeton is with us now.
You see a very happy, very fat, and very dirty rat digging through the compost pile.
Poor baby was so hungry.
Rise.
He like smacks Marcus on the chest. Marcus looks at him very seriously. You're going to need to buy him the best cheese and apples. Yes?
At the word cheese, his head pops up from like a pile of coffee grounds.
Would you like that, Templeton?
He like
what?
digs himself out and like stands up on his hind legs.
All right, Templeton. The three of us are gonna go to my speakeasy. I will get you a 5-pound wheel of cheese and an industrial special made cage, but you have to promise to be on your best behavior. Can you do that?
Sorry, what was the...
I'm hearing a lot of crinkling. What is that?
Yeah.
Crinkle.
I was not muted still. Thought I was still muted. How's sheesh?
So what is Marcus saying?
Marcus promised Templeton a 5-pound wheel of cheese
Good God.
and an industrial made like mouse home. As long as Templeton can be on his best behavior while at the speakeasy.
Like a rat condo?
Like those big hamster cages that are like that sit across 3 tables, something like that.
Okay. Yeah. He seems a bit perturbed at the thought of a cage, but you had him at the wheel of cheese. He's in. He starts like trying to groom himself.
Rise will
He's covered in like grease and coffee grounds and other slimy, garbagey things.
Rise will. He's still infatuated with this poor little rat, and he just like holds his hands out to put him back in his bag. Let's go.
I found exactly the one I'm getting him.
Amazing.
Put it in
Share it.
side chat.
I thought that GIF was a very accurate reaction of Temple's reaction to the word cheese, and yet it
There
just gave me
is
an
a
analogy of
God.
that fucking
Yeah,
series.
a giant hutch. I love it.
That's adorable.
There
But he is
is
still-
a dollhouse on the top
Yeah.
in the top center as a reference of size.
Yeah, but
Oh
he is
my
a
God.
he's a very dirty, very smelly rat right now.
He's probably gonna need a bath.
Yes, we'll get him a bath, don't worry.
Smelly rat.
Marcus looks at Rise like, and you're giving him a bath.
Rise is like, fair, if, Sylvia doesn't want to.
He like scratches himself and you see like a little flea fly off.
No, you're definitely giving him a bath. There's no if
Oh,
ands,
are
or
the
buts.
fleas ghouls? Are the fleas ghouls too?
Oh my god.
Probably like an eighth
Excellent.
Oh my god. That's gonna
or
be
like
my
a
new unliving
16.
hive. It's just gonna be a bunch of fleas.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Nosferatu
god.
that just controls fleas
Yep.
Good
or
god.
lice.
Ugh.
So you're gonna be the
Call me
Pied
the
Anyways.
flea
Piper.
bag.
So you're gonna be the Pied Piper for fleas. That's a very visceral image I did not want in my head.
They call me flea bag.
Oh my god. But yeah, I thought that GIF reaction to like the word cheese was very accurate, but oh my god, I just gave myself like major nostalgia from that cartoon series.
Such a great series.
It was so fun to watch.
Oh.
I assume at this point, Rise and Marcus would bring Templeton back to Sylvia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she looks absolutely overjoyed when you bring a very fluffy, blow-dried, clean Templeton and very full, gnawing on a piece of brie.
The best brie, only the best.
This was smoked brie, smoked with like apple wood.
The good
This is-
stuff.
Yeah, he's in
Oh.
rat heaven. And
And of course the cage is like is being brought down by gold and silver. Like they're just carrying this fucking 20-foot cage.
of apartment complexes within apartment complexes.
yeah, Sylvia is overjoyed, just like, you found him! And just holds Templeton and like nuzzles his cheek. And he just happily just sort of like crawls up onto her shoulder, continuing to eat the brie.
He's
Now I
very
promised.
well behaved.
I very much promised him a location to spend his time, and as well as 5 pounds of cheese.
The brie was just
Oh
a
my
light
gosh.
appetizer.
Y'all are gonna spoil him, but honestly, he's worth it. Thank you for doing that.
But of
He also
course.
cleaned him up.
Yes, he's all clean.
I know, he smells amazing. Like, he already smelled okay. But, like, he looks amazing.
Well, he was very well behaved in his bath, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, like, under the sink, he just had, like, a little shower.
Just like that rat in the rainstorm, that one gif. Aw,
Yeah. Feel the rain on your skin.
That one, yeah.
I just, this is all I imagine.
Look at him, he's so cute.
Yeah, I was literally about to
Look
say
at
the
that.
same thing.
Lol.
Oh my god.
On the same page. But yes.
It's a happy dance. A happy,
happy
dance.
dance.
And Marcus looks at Sylvia with what's the daunt up. He's like, I would hate to see something happen to either my place of business, your current haven, if he was to be out of that cage. He can come out as long as there's no guest or employees down here. Understand?
Understood?
Good. Now, we have some stuff to do. As he drops it.
Alrighty. So, what's next for you guys?
Averjo has something planned for
Oh.
tonight.
Alright.
So, Averjo, after waking up and taking the first half hour of his night to figure out how to make a group text between two people and himself, and finally doing that, after he finished up with that whole ordeal, he just looks over at the rocking chair, sees that it's still at the moment, goes to the mirror, looks at himself, gets a few different supplies out of it. And he basically fashions just a small little like beauty mark mole on his left cheek. Think Marilyn Monroe style. And then he goes to his closet and he opens it up, and we see many, many tailored costumes and suits and different things to Averjo's size. And what he does pull out is a nurse's outfit, scrubs and
Oh
all,
God!
and
Mm.
grabs it all. Then he goes into uh, his file cabinet that holds all of his certificates, takes it out, rolls through it, goes to the very back, finds his. Well, it's not in the very back. It's actually within the first 3 sections. Pulls out his certificate of, what would be the equivalent of what a back alley doctor would put on their wall?
A
What do you think?
PhD?
PhD, we'll say. PhD, uh, and puts it in a gold laced frame that he usually does for each one. Puts it right near the driver's seat, and then goes and grabs a small little hanging sign that if he pulls out a drawer on his dresser that has so many different signs with different logos on it, and this one just has a red cross on it. And he takes that, he goes out to the side of it, slaps it onto his camper, gets back in, and drives over to the alley that sits right next to the homeless shelter he usually visits.
Mm.
Before parking just so the center of his camper, the cross sign, the red cross shining um, into the alley, and looks in the mirror, adjusts his mole, and activates awe, and then walks out into the alleyway, hoping to find a few people.
What is your goal?
My goal is to acquire 3 to 4 willing participants, if not willing, hopefully persuaded participants to follow him, because this is how he will oftentimes pick up this is how he hunts usually, is he will go to alleys, he'll find the unfortunate, the disadvantaged, the people who are down on their luck, and whether it be by completely draining all of their memories to satiate his hungry and giving them a new start, or just feeding naturally. But he needs some blood batteries tonight. So he's looking for 3 to 4 people who will follow him throughout the night.
Let's see how many you collect. So, what is your presence rating?
1.
Your charisma?
Oh, that's where the good stuff is. 5.
Okay.
And a persuasion of 4.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the wrong dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And persuasion 4, you said?
Yep. Excuse me.
Okay. Let's see how many follow you.
Come one, come all. I have cures for all your needs. Anybody need some help?
Let's see. 3, 4. It started off as just 1. And then, slowly, a few more appeared until you have a group of 6, all seeking ailments all seeking aids to their ailments. Either perhaps for drugs, perhaps genuinely looking for help. You have the young, the old, the downtrodden, just seeking relief or easement of pain.
Perfect. And now that I have 6 of them with me, I will use a mix of mesmerize and mass manipulation to mesmerize as many as I am able to, which it's a rouse check per person, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just do this. This is I mean, if I can get 6 blood batteries tonight, then I will easily be able to do what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, dice roller. Rouse check.
So what are you trying to convince them of?
Well, full on, what what he wants them to do is to get on his camper. He's going to meet up with Marcus, and you know, just for the sake of brevity, do you want to jump into a real quick side call so I can just lay out exactly what I want to do tonight?
Sure, meet me in
Okay.
secrets.
All right.
Please hold. There is a secret meeting. We will be back momentarily.
Holy crap, I just found an Italian proverb that hits hard. It makes so much sense.
As the Italians often do.
The Italian proverb is, after the game, the king and the pawn go into the same box.
That's very
Ooh.
true. That is very true. Average Joe over here gonna be like, 100% my guess is that he's gonna bring all these people to the hospital under the guise that they're sick and to get into the hospital and like mingle.
I'm just picturing like a wrinkly corpse in a nurse outfit, and I can't unsee it now.
I know, just
Don't put
dust
that into my
trailing.
head.
Dust trailing behind.
I'm sorry, I have a very vivid imagination. I can't control it.
I don't need
It's
to think
fine.
of. I don't need it, and I'm thinking about it.
Don't think about it. Don't think. Oh crap.
Yeah, literally, it's like you don't want to think about me. You're just like, oh shit, there we go. It's like when you're trying to fall asleep at 3 a.m. It's like, remember that really embarrassing thing you did in the 3rd grade, and you're just like, oh
All
fuck.
the time. I have that happen to me all the time. And it's like the worst because like I don't remember anything before college mostly. So when the memories come up, I'm like, "Oh no." Was that an actual
Yeah,
thing? And then of course I'm like, "Oh, it was probably I probably just imagined it." And then I'm like, "But what if I didn't?"
yeah. Like a lot of the stuff that I tend to like, I tended to like block out because
They have. And we have
All
returned
right, we're back.
at
Right.
2:16:05. Welcome back.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go be right back and mute because I need to go to the bathroom.
Sweet butter biscuits, all right.
All right. So, Everjo,
Mm-hmm.
you put your plan into motion. What do you tell the others?
I send in the group chat over to just, hey Marcus, Alistair, I'll need your help with this little plan. I'm gonna help you out, Marcus. I think maybe a little bit of a masquerade breach thing, so I'll need help with just making sure nobody slips through the cracks and says anything. Let's find the nearest hospital where we think they'll be infected. I'm gonna go on a mass curing spree if I can. And he'll start loading up his participants, just saying, all right, everybody, get on. I don't have all the supplies to help you out, but I know where we can get some. We're gonna go to a hospital. You 6 have been chosen to go through with a wonderful non-profit thingamabobber, and I got you all. And so Mary is probably not happy about this, but 6 people get on his camper.
Yeah. Some of them sort of look very... did you already roll for
I did
Mesmerize?
not. I forgot about that. Yes, so let me just make. You know what? I won't push it. Well, actually, we'll play it by ear. Let's see how hungry I get. I'm at a hunger 1. So, doing that, let's go rouse check by rouse check to see if I try it with everyone. Rouse. No, not Rouse. Slash rouse. Boom. Hunger unchanged. All right. I do the first one. Let me do this. Copy. There we go. Hunger unchanged, the second one. Hunger increases to 3. I'm at 3 hunger with 4 taken. Hunger unchanged. Okay, 5. Hunger unchanged. Shit, man, I did good on that. So I mesmerize all 6 of them with my hunger jumping from 1 to 3. Right? Let's see. 1. Hunger increased. Yes, only to 3. And I just tell them all, come along, children. We're going to go for a ride. I promise you'll be very safe and taken care of. We're going to take care of all your ailments. And if you see any floating objects or anything like that, oh, that's just a magic trick. I do it in my free time. It's kind of fun, little things, and you won't be concerned about it.
They all sort of nod dumbly and walk onto the camper. Sort of with their various accoutrements.
Perfect. And Averjo, sending out his mass text to everybody, will probably, even though Alistair's not back yet, if you can hear us, Alistair, he'll probably send you a text. If you're not with others, I can come and pick you up. My bus is pretty filled, but I think I have room for you. Or you can meet us wherever the chosen place is to meet. Do that soon.
Marcus just replies with like this slow message of, Joe, what did you do?
I got help. I am the help.
I fear so much for what may come.
Look, I'll do my part. You figure out where you think the most infected will be, and figure out what publicity you want. I'm not sure the story you want to do, but hey, curing a bunch of people by somebody under your employment, who knows? Might be nice for your image as king.
See, now you got me again with King. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. This is what's happening. This is what's...
All right. So you send out the message. Rise, you receive it as well to meet up. You all head to the New Orleans University of New Orleans student campus, where students are flooding the clinic left and right.
Before he brings in his 6 people. All right, you guys look a little raggedy, so let me just I think I have this, and I will use check the trunk and pull out a bunch of like crumbled up scrubs and masks for like breathing masks, and just give them all. Go ahead and put these on. We're just gonna go inside and yeah. So he'll have them all put on scrubs and masks to make them look like some kind of facsimile at the minimum of what look like professionals.
All right.
And he'll put a mask on himself, and then once he gets out of his camper and meets up with the rest, he'll give them all masks as well. I know we don't have to worry about it, but you know, for the picture shows, right? Recorders? Is that what they're called? Recorders?
The media?
That's the thing! The media! You know the media, right, Marcus?
Yeah, yes, I know the media.
Cool. So yeah, I just need you to get me and my group in there and take care of all the prying eyes and the concerned questions. You're good at whipping up stories on the fly, aren't you?
I got this. I want to do this. I want to do this.
Oh, Rise, you know how to see who's infected, right? We did that yesterday, I think I saw in my notes this morning.
Yes, I can do that.
I'm gonna need your help with that. I think I could do it. I forgot, though.
As
Question
can
for
I.
you, Average Joe. Do you have, I didn't bring a bandana. I'm gonna need it if I'm gonna use, that kind of stuff.
Oh! You know what? Let me go back to the camper real quick. And he scurries off. And then a moment later, he comes back with a scarf. No. He comes back with a turban. There you go. I got this.
Rise is just holding it like, is this disrespectful?
No, it's the sex turban. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
Jesus.
Rise is like, does anyone have a like
Hold on.
workout headband?
Hold on.
Just
Hold on.
staring
I
at it.
got you. Marcus pulls out his reaches into his coat and flips out a do-rag. He's like, "All right, come here."
Rise just kind of like lets his head hang a little so Marcus could put it on him. No offense, I appreciate it, Average Joe. I don't think it would be good for Marcus's image if I go in wearing this.
Suit yourself.
Marcus, Rice catches this, and Marcus is like, "We don't need other stories coming out just yet, now do we?"
Rise kind of like coughs and giggles.
All right.
Welcome back.
Alistair, you're here as well.
And
I
you
don't know
all
how
have
much you heard.
scrub disguises.
We're breaking into a hospital. Hell yeah.
D&E
No.
Part 2, let's do it.
We're not gonna break into one. We're going to be invited by the wonderful people who love this wonderfully beautiful man, right, Mr. King Marcus?
Don't inflate his ego anymore. But
King Marcus. Marcus kind of fixes his suit, and he's like, really does have such a great ring to it.
the immediate response is from Rise, just like the like tap on the back of the head that he does to Ophelia sometimes. Marcus. Marcus.
I think I have a
Alright.
scepter somewhere in my place if you want it.
Back
Yes.
on topic.
Okay.
So the plan is, Marcus, you pose as aid, as donating aid to
Yeah.
the student campus.
Right.
All right. What do you all do?
I follow Marcus's lead.
Before we even do anything along those, before we go in, I'm going to use compel.
Mhm.
On
The other people that are here. The 6.
Yep. One by one.
One by one, and it's the same instruction. Follow my lead.
very well. They all nod and they follow your lead.
And up goes Awe, because of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I walk in, followed by this entourage of people.
There
Evershow
is
hunches down to make himself look smaller.
there are a few campus security guards wearing masks and PPE who sort of like stop, but like they stand at attention when they see Marcus and just like, Mr. Payne, we weren't expecting you today. You should put on a mask.
Marcus.
This is a quarantine zone.
Right. And then Marcus throws his on real quick, and he's like, "We have come with a few volunteers who wish to allow us to help them. Do you mind if me and my nurses staff into the building?"
Sir, that's extremely generous. But we do already have some aid, from Panacea Pharmaceuticals. They're administering treatment to some of the students right now.
Of course, I understand. However, wouldn't an extra set of hands be a little bit better on your side of this field right now. We all here in New Orleans are fighting this large problem. Kids, children, and other friends and family alike. More than one set of hands on a problem of this size. And he reaches out would be very beneficial for you. This whole establishment. And take the ease off those doctors.
I will need another charisma persuasion roll. The difficulty is going to be let me flip a coin here. Damn it, I dropped the coin.
Don't drop the coin in the bathroom.
The difficulty is going to be 6.
Can I
Okay.
help by saying something?
You
Maybe
may.
lower it by 1. Sure.
It will lower it to 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Averjo will speak up in his best imitation voice of what he thinks a scientist sounds like. Marcus, you're being too modest. You see, this man here has funded our project. We're trying to cure it as well, and we've been able to do so much more work because of his funding. We would love to run our trial.
All right.
I have
Marcus,
to say,
the difficulty is lowered by 1.
above board, I am rolling 10 dice.
Yes.
Persuasion 3, Charisma 5, plus 2 for Auspex.
Kill him with kindness.
Do you mean for presence?
Yeah, presence, not Auspex.
Because he got
Roll it.
Rolled them bones.
Oh, no, I played difficulty at 2. But, still hit a 6 successes.
They the 2 guards nod, say, talk with the head doctor and talk with the head practitioner and see if they see where they need help the most.
Ah, wonderful.
I will. Thank you so much. Could you point me into the direction where I need to go?
They do. They point you inside and sort of towards the front where you see a very busy woman bustling around.
Averjo points to Rise. Mr. Knickerbocker, could you please take point and tell, just keep your eyes peeled.
Brian's just like trying. He's like, of course, doctor.
And in you all go.
Yeah, more.
Wait.
Marcus.
Oh, wait. Sorry, real quick. My apologies. He points to both Rise and Alistair. It says, Mr. and Mr. Knickerbocker, you two are the best couple of scientists around. Keep your eyes out. Insinuating that they're a couple, and points them in the front.
Love that energy.
All right, so whoever is detecting the illness, I need you all to roll. I need a wits and resolve, and then I need 2 wits and resolve. First is to add heightened senses to sense the unseen.
May I blood search?
You may.
So we're adding both the disciplines.
Yes.
Do I have heightened senses?
If not,
I've-
that's totally fine.
I have Sense the Unseen and Scry the Soul, but Scry the Soul requires a rouse check.
I'll allow it. Do Scry the Soul and then do Heightened Senses.
Okay.
And what would be the difficulty?
Just give me straight rolls.
Okay, let me do the rouse
Let's
check.
go!
Wow, so rude.
Sorry.
Let me do
Alright.
the rouse check first to scry the soul. Please do not screw with me this time, dice.
Please do not.
What the fuck did I just say? Shit! Okay.
This is gonna be very dangerous. Oh boy.
Thank fuck Alistair has an iron will.
Yeah, and I think he's only at 3 hunger, right?
I'm at 4 now!
Oh no! Don't do
I
this to
failed
me.
I failed that rouse check. Like, rouse checks are never nice to me.
This is gonna be so fun.
This is going to get dangerous.
You think? I mean, we've got Mr. Improv Corpse here doing the most atrocious accent I've ever heard in my damn life. Looking like he should be in a morgue himself. And then we've got me, who's almost about to freaking frenzy. Okay, Sense the Unseen.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I need another Wits
Hey.
Resolve. Sorry.
Yes, so Rise, add 3 to your roll.
Excellent.
Okay.
Wits Resolve. Add 3. Oh, do I need to do it under the Auspex though for this one, or it's just another Wits
No.
Resolve? Okay, cool.
Just another What's Resolve.
Excellent. Thank you.
And Marcus, you will get you can add 4 to your resolve and wits.
Oh.
Ah, please, willpower. Why you do this? Okay, cool. 7 in total. Willpower.
Mm.
And that's for just heightened sense, right? Now, Sense the Unseen is the wits or resolve and aspect, right?
Oh, I thought that this was the. My apologies. I thought that this was for Sense the Unseen.
Oh, no, sorry. So, heightened senses is just wits resolve. Sense the Unseen is then wits or
Oh.
resolve plus aspects.
Okay, start over.
Okay.
What was your first wits resolve?
2. Let me take off
Okay.
my willpower then, or I can keep it, whatever works.
I need to do
Now
this
I
once.
need wits and resolve plus your aspects.
Okay, so I'm gonna
And
take that
then you
willpower
can
down.
add. Yeah, and then you can add 2 to your roll.
Okay, cool. So, aspects. I'm gonna use wits. Add 2. Okay. Thank you.
Grind
And now
soul.
willpower
Let's
reroll.
wait, let's try a soul again. Oh, composure and subterfuge. Okay, so that's for my one when I do Scry of Soul, is it just a straight roll or is there a difficulty multiplier?
What did you get for wits and resolve? First to add sense the. Oh wait. No, you have sense the unseen.
I have Sense the
Do.
Unseen and Scry of Soul.
Mm.
I failed the rouse check. And I think I need to roll composure and subterfuge for that one, so
Do composure instead of fuge, and I'm going to say add 1 to your roll.
okay. So composure and subterfuge plus 1.
Rise is
that's
kind of
7.
like glancing at Average Joe, and then like looks back at the like people that he's brought with him, and he like leans to Marcus. So who are these people?
Critical success.
Excellent. How many successes?
5.
Okay.
But they're all crits, so finally the dice is being nice to me.
Okay. Now for the second one, what do you need me to add to it? I only made the first one. I didn't want to like throw in a bunch of stuff.
Okay. So you had the Okay, a lot of things are happening, so let me get this straight. Okay, Rise, you rolled
Yeah, I rolled
Just
a lot of things.
every-
I think it's just 3 at the end of the day for me.
3? Okay.
Unless I can take my first willpower
And
roll.
then Alistair, you had 5.
Yeah.
Marcus, I will need just to sense the unseen roll, add your auspex, and then however many successes you got from the first wits and resolve roll that you had.
I got 6 on that.
Okay. With that, actually, I'm going to say that you are able to find everyone who is suffering from this ailment. Marcus, you see people who look healthy. Okay, here's from least to greatest. Rise, you definitely see the worst. You see the people who are suffering from stages 2 and 3 of the infection. Basically starting to get this hemorrhagic fever. Alistair, you can see like more people sort of like in the middle stages. Marcus, you can see people who are you can see people who look healthy that might have been overlooked by Rise and Alistair, but still have just that tinge of red around them. You see a total of 13 people, 8 people stage 1, 4 people at stage 2, and there's 1 individual who's suffering from stage 3. And Alistair, I am going to need another frenzy check as the do-rag around Rise's forehead starts to become a bit more damp.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Please, Frenzy, be nice. Let actually do it this time. Fucking hell. Frenzy. What's the modifier?
That's
I'll give you a
Holy
+1 to this.
Guys,
Rise
that's
be
is sitting there
19.
praying. Oh my god.
Guys, that's 19 rouse checks I will have to make to cure them all completely.
Jesus, Mary,
Oh
Cousin
my
of Joseph.
God.
Now you-
What's the difficulty? Because the put modifier
Just tell me +1, just roll it and see how many successes you get.
Okay.
Anything?
Holy shit, I succeeded. I think. Wait,
Good.
did I do that right?
How many?
1,
Please,
2,
thank
3,
you.
4, 5. You rolled way too many dice.
Shit, what the hell?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just say you succeed. As long as you succeed,
Thank you.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
Hey,
Ugh,
storyteller.
Fucking hell.
Yes.
I hate to break it to you. In chat, I said I activated Blush of Life when I came in because I forgot to do that, and I got hunger. I'm also at hunger 4 at the moment.
Oh my
Average, yo,
god.
please! We're Joe
You
Brawl.
also
This
need to do
This
resist
is a suicide
frenzy.
mission.
Why are y'all so fucking hungry?
Hey, don't blame me. Play the dice.
So, storyteller, tell me what I have to do.
I don't know. How do you resist frenzy? Hold on. BTM resist frenzy rules.
Maybe we should have brought Ophelia.
We should have brought
This is
Bud.
quickly turned to a suicide mission.
Technically, because we're in a hospital, there is probably a room with blood bags.
And we
Hopefully
have
untainted.
6 individuals.
Willpower. What is willpower?
What is willpower?
Very true.
Okay, roll. Okay, so your composure and your resolve
Mhm.
minus any willpower that you've already used.
I have used none because I barely do that. Because I take my failures like a boss. Moons, campaign, Averjo. Okay, perfect. So my composure plus what? Resolve.
Composure and resolve. Yep.
So that's a dice pool of 6.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm looking for even just like one success.
Alright, frenzy, difficulty. I will just say 6.
We'll pray.
Wait. Oh, I don't know how to do this.
Just roll.
Okay, I'll just roll. 6.
Okay.
3 successes.
You succeed.
Alright, good. Oh, that's.
Hallelujah.
Oh, shit.
But you are.
That would have been
The both of you
horrible.
are definitely. Yeah, the both of you are definitely feeling it.
This
Rye's
is
just like,
Quickly turning more and more dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Rise, you notice Averjo and Alistair looking at you a little bit more hungrily.
Rise is just like, Marcus, we're gonna have to do this
s-
really quick, I think.
I slowly bring Rise closer to me.
Careful, I'm supposed to be
Mar-
married to another doctor.
Marcus, could you find a place that it would be safe for us to take a quick bite? I brought along 6 volunteers.
Yes, but I look at those 6. Are any of them sick?
Ho 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 ho.
Smart man.
Give me a second.
Oh god.
Thus begin the coin flips.
All of them are infected. Imagine that.
The
One of them
I'm not
is.
Collected 6
I am
infections.
not risking
One of
infection
them-
again. I barely made the last time.
One of them is. It's a young woman who. It's a young woman, a drug addict, who's sort of wearing some ratty club clothes, or was wearing some ratty club clothes. Now in the disguised scrubs, she is infected as well.
Okay. Amazing. Alright. Rise,
The
you stay
lower
here.
level, so just level 1.
Ah. So 20 rouse
What
checks
did you
now.
rouse checks?
There we go, I've updated the numbers.
Okay. Rise, you stay here with them. I will be right back. You too. Me now.
Okay.
You
Hello.
don't have to ask me twice. Just keep me away from our show right now because what the fuck was that accent?
Look, sometimes you have to do character work, and if you had as many voices as I do running around in your head, you just pick a random one and go with it.
Which one did you pick? The one that starred in Ed Wood? That was horrible!
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Please do not. You're starting to sound like fucking Count Olaf from Series of Unfortunate Events. Marcus, please, for the love of fuck, get some blood in me before I rip his head off.
All right. You see Marcus, like both his hands up his face through his hair, into into character. He walks over to the head nurse and he's like, "Excuse me, ma'am. I was told that we could come in and we were able to get a room to do a few of our own tests to help with some of these people. The security said to just talk to you to get a room. Is that okay?"
Lab is down the hall to the left.
Thank you so much. Is anyone else in there currently by chance?
I don't know, maybe a couple of the pharma guys. It's whatever.
Do you
Hurry, I have patients to check on.
again still having all up? Marcus leans down and he's like, he looks. Does she have a ring?
Yes, she does.
You know,
She's very matronly.
Just because there's a goalkeeper doesn't mean you can't score.
Stop.
Get
Oh
out of
my
here,
God,
Torbeck.
I'm
God damn it. God damn it,
Marcus.
Fox.
Marcus leans forward. A bit of his cologne of cedarwood and ambergris comes off, and he's like, you know, someone like you with such beautiful eyes really shouldn't be stressing out so much. I know all of this might be a bit heavy on your shoulders, but why don't you trust us to take some of that burden off?
You see her cheeks sort of flush, and she sort of adjusts her glasses and sniffs and says, "Thank you, sir. I will try to do that. Fortunately, I still have 6 hours left of my shift, so..."
No, I'll make sure somebody brings you a coffee later. Or I'll bring it myself. And he smiles. Just,
Thank you.
do you mind pointing me into a room where we can do our tests alone?
There's there's another lab. I think it's yeah, I can try and find another room for you to set up in, maybe like the conference room.
Marcus just reaches over, brushes some of her hair back behind her ear, and then slides his 2 fingers down her jawline to her chin, and he's like, "Thank you so much, sweetheart. I'll see you around."
She blushes, just says, "Sir, if I weren't married, you definitely have a way with words."
Just seeing the pink in your cheeks is all I really need for today.
I'll see about that room. And she walks off with a hurried pace.
You two need to wait 5 minutes, and then you will get your food. If you fuck this up, Ophelia wouldn't be able to stop me from getting to you.
Are you talking about fucking this all up or fucking up your chances with that woman?
I mean, fucking up everything here and going on a frenzy.
Yes. That's why I brought you. Because I hope you're very good. If you're going to be the king of New Orleans, you're going to have to be very good at covering up stuff.
Average, unless you're trying to write the plot of a very badly written dark romance novel, can we cut the pleasantries and just get this over with?
Yes. Also, hey, Alistair, I don't know how much help you're going to be doing this, Though I did hear that some of the other people were trying, the other group were trying to help cure, and you guys were interested in what they were doing, so I think you might be able to do some spy stuff.
Please stop with the
Anyways.
accent.
I cannot, I am stuck now.
the
Marcus, for the love of
nurse
fuck,
comes.
gag
The
him
nurse
before I
comes
rip
back.
his door off.
The nurse comes
The
back
nurse
with a
comes
set of
back.
keys, and and she leads you to like a conference room.
I wave the rest of the group to follow.
And he does.
They do, of course.
Everyone,
Averagel will
give me a
just-
quick wits awareness.
Wits awareness, yeah. Averagel will continue to treat Marcus as the ringleader of this entire operation throughout the night. Unless it's specifically told otherwise. You said wits and awareness?
Wits
Yep.
and awareness.
Okay, wits.
Is my blood surge
Everybody.
still going, or no?
That's only a dice pool 3.
No.
Okay.
I'm at hunger 4, and I have a dice pool of 3. This is great.
I only have a dice pool of 3 myself, so it's
6
fun.
successes.
Rise, you see a camera. The security
Just
camera in the
have to-
corner of the room.
2
One
successes.
Alistair, you also see a security camera in the corner of the room. You all see
One success.
that. Everjo, you don't see shit.
I failed upwards.
Rise will like look at Alistair, Marcus, and Average Joe and like kind of like nod his head towards it.
Before she leaves, he's like, "Oh, beautiful. Could you make sure that this is a private little viewing for us? Don't want to tamper with any of your things, but you can understand where I'm coming from, can't you?"
Sir, I'm not sure I understand.
Well, you see, this is, how do I put it? A rivalry of 2 pharmacies. This is why I wanted to make sure we were in privacy, and I point up to the camera. Paid for an
Oh.
industry to get industry secrets, you know? Malpractice.
I understand. Let me flip a coin really quick.
Coin, we
You're
beg
turning
you.
into-
Average
You're
Joe's
turning
looking
into
very
Two-Faced
hungrily.
Moon.
Average Joe's looking very
He-
hungrily at this nurse.
The woman kind of scratches her head and says, "You know, it's funny. I think the pharma guys said something similar, but yeah, the cameras are off. That's why we upped security. So,
Thank you. I just wanted to make sure all my bases were covered.
yeah, no problem." And
Do you have a
she
piece of
walks out
tape?
the room. Tape?
Yeah, I just need a
yeah,
little bit of
I-
tape. I got a little boo-boo on something, so I just need a roll of tape real quick.
Oh, a
Dr.
band-aid?
Kill-
Yeah, she like rummages through her pockets and grabs a bandage for you.
I'll take
Before-
5, thank you.
Okay. She like gives it to him and then walks off.
Rise is
After
like
she leaves-
immediately shutting the door, and he's like, "Oh my god!"
Rise, lock the door.
It is. Don't worry, he locks it quick.
Okay. Just regaining his breath and composure for a second.
Average Joe,
Okay.
you're gonna put those on the camera, right?
You are a smart boy.
Thank God.
He'll start undoing each one and slowly putting 5 band-aids over the lens of the camera.
Perfect.
Cool.
And if you say I'm not tall enough, even if I said this, I have
Oh no,
3
you can
dots.
definitely reach it.
I better be able to because I've got 3 dots in tall fucker. It's in my advantages and backgrounds.
God.
I also have migrating herd 2, and I've never used it, and that's what I'm saying this is how I got 6 people.
Marcus walks over, takes 2 of these students, or the people that are just here with us.
Yes. There is one who is infected.
Yeah, he's not grabbing the infected one. The other ones. 2 of the other 5.
Okay.
And he's like, sit, close your eyes. Both of them.
They sit and close their eyes.
And he turns everyone else around.
They follow your lead as you instruct.
You too. And he points to them. The 2 that are sitting in the chairs. If you don't mind.
You did have to tell me twice, but I was hoping I could have that one right now. I wanted to try that one.
No.
Why not?
This one, Joe.
The maximum safe drink that you can take will slake 2 hunger.
Yep, he will. I mean, this is what he brought him for, so he's gonna slake 2 hunger.
Unless you want to completely slake your hunger, Everjo, by draining the memories off of one.
I think it's a little too early for that at the moment. He'll just actually slake. He doesn't care about damaging these individuals, to be honest. So he will slake 3 hunger from his.
So that is risking some health effects.
Yes.
Nope. 2, and then I'll bring the other one. You 2 can both get 1 off of that. This is how the math is gonna math right, and you both will be fine. Just trust and follow my lead.
Averjo's not listening. He's feeding right now, so he's slaking 3 hunger unless somebody stops him.
I will stop you. I will stop you at 2.
Alice is struggling at the moment to... Okay, above board, this is probably going to cause a stain because this is technically going to be a non-consenting feed.
Oh.
Do you wish to wait?
No, I'm going to risk it because even though my flaw is prey exclusion, I'm not risking going freaking batshit in a hospital.
All right, you gain 1 stain. I will mark it on your sheet.
Don't you roll for stains?
My flaw is...
No, if it breaks.
Okay,
If
my flaw is prey exclusion. My feeding...
What's that do?
My predator... Okay. My predator...
he's a consensualist.
Yeah, I'm a consensualist. I cannot feed from prey without consent. My flaw is prey exclusion. So, if they don't consent to me feeding, I will get a stain.
Oh,
so
shit.
This is going to cause a stain.
Okay. Cool.
So you have marked one stain.
There's no 2 ways about it. Alistair lets the beast give in, and he goes straight for the wrist of one of the patients.
Excellent. You do so.
I stop Averjo from drinking more than needed on the one guy.
You will try.
Yeah, you will try.
Are you resisting?
He is at the moment.
All right. Marcus, I'm going to say this is going to be. How are you taking him away from feeding?
The way I'm doing this is just this is gonna be funny. I have brought over somebody else whose eyes are also closed. And it's just gonna be a quick switch, just a lift inject onto the other person.
That's what
Okay.
you're gonna try to do.
I'm
Yeah,
going
that-
to say. Give me
What's
dex manipulation. This is like sleight of hand. It could also be manipulation and subterfuge to like coax him onto it.
You're
Dex
gonna hate what I'm about to do.
Dex manipulation's probably gonna be better.
I think strength and stamina for average Joe to try
Strength
and
and-
stay
oh.
on.
Oh man.
Like
Yeah.
resist.
I'm also gonna blood surge during this. Just like, nope, no,
Five.
we're not taking any fucking chances.
Rouse. Not rouse. Roll. I have a dice pool of 5. Would you say I've already slaked 2 hunger by this moment?
Yes.
So I'm at hunger 2. So, and just so I know as a player, I'm not super familiar. Max safe drink is 2. Once you do third, and
That
is
starts
there a fourth?
risking. That starts risking shock and blood loss.
Shock and blood loss. Okay.
Or that starts yeah, that starts risking anything beyond 3 will risk them going into shock from blood loss.
So 4 is shock and blood loss. 3 is they might have some health effects.
3 might be like mild shock, 4 is definitely shock from blood loss.
Gotcha. All right. Anyways, I only got 1 success, so
Okay, I was waiting to see the difficulty before I rolled.
gotcha.
Alright, so put in the 1. I am rolling a dice pool of 7.
Mhm.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yes. Everjo, you barely even notice. You're just like, oh, what? Food? Sure, chomp. And you slake your hunger back down to
1. And even though we haven't talked about this, since should we say that if he drains everybody, like all the memories, if he's like not at hunger 1, it only just slakes 1 hunger? Would that be a fair assumption? That's up to you.
I'd say that's the only way to go down to 0 is to... the only way to go down to 0, regardless of what hunger you do it at, that is how
Mhm.
you completely save the beast.
Okay. Understood. So that's okay. Okay. Noted. Okay. Yeah, good. So yeah, he does that. He slakes 3 hunger. Bring him down to hunger 1 for now. Fuck it. Since he's already, let me just be decisive instead of indecisive. And yes, I only slake 3 hunger. Done. We're good.
And I'm also gonna make sure that for
Final answer.
everyone who is hungry is just all getting a switch off at 2 hunger to just get down to 1. Everyone, I'm making sure. No chances. I'm not taking any chances on this shit.
Rise is sitting at hunger 2 right now.
So is Marcus. Marcus is at hunger 2, but he can manage.
Rise
Right.
has been, like, his back to the door, like, basically barricading it, and he's just been watching. He's like, are you two good?
I'm actually peachy. Sorry about earlier. My mind was a little scattered. I'm a bit better now.
Why is it that the salubri has to be the one infected? God damn.
Never do. Alistair, you feel better?
Alistair finishes psyching the so that'll take me back down to hunger 1.
Mm-hmm.
And takes a deep breath, realizing that he had just gone against his morals by feeding on someone without consent, but he will contemplate that later.
Okay.
I will be fine. This is just an inconvenience, but I would rather this not turn to a suicide mission.
Very agreed.
Agreed.
I would also agree to that. Okay, so now that we're all set, why didn't? By the way, Marcus, why wouldn't you let me feed from this one?
Because if the way you were feeding, if we fully went through with it, it would have compromised one of our subjects, and I'm not taking that compromise.
I think above board he means the one that's infected, because you haven't actually said at Marcus out loud.
Oh, yeah. So, and that one's infected, and I point to the girl.
Oh, you're infected? I'm disappointed. I thought you'd do better.
I'm sorry? What?
Don't answer.
All
Marcus,
right.
Marcus is just not happy. He's like, none of the 6 of you, do not answer anybody. Just do as you're told.
Okay, so here's the plan, everybody. And he gets conspiratorially with all of them. All right, here's my plan. Please add more or subtract what doesn't need to be there, because I trust you all more than I trust me. So, I'm going to sit here. I have these fine people with me. I plan on hopefully you guys bringing me. I think we should start with the most infectious people or the most infected. That way, if I'm not able to take care of everybody, it looks better for you, Marcus, at least publicly. Gives more. I think the humans call it honor? Honor? No. Trustworthy? I don't know. It doesn't matter. So you guys can choose of whoever wants to bring me the people. I need somebody here to make sure that I don't make any mistakes as well as nobody sees me, because I'm gonna tell you, some weird shit's about to happen. And then one of you should probably investigate whoever the fuck who is trying to upstage you, Mr. King. He winks at Marcus. So, plus, I think that person should be Alistair, because you know occult shit, right?
Alistair is needed to step away for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he points at Alistair, just like, you're probably the most curious one out of us, so have fun. And just kind of sits back and I'll let the story go on, but I'm getting ready to make 20 rouse checks in a row.
Was it 20?
Alrighty.
9?
Well, yeah,
Mhm.
10? I had...
one rouse check per level of infection.
Oh,
This
okay,
is-
so like stage 3 is 3, even though there's only 1. I understand.
Yep.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna bring the one woman forward. Her first.
Mhm. Alrighty. Wish me luck, guys. This is going to be a lot of math, and it is not in my favor. I'm glad I didn't think it would be this bad. I'm so glad I got 6. I thought 6 blood people, well, 5. 5 people would be more than enough.
You got this.
Alright,
Sounds
so
good for
let me
her,
go /Rose. Rouse. Do. Hunger increased. Hunger 2. She's cured.
This is
Very
why I'm
well.
like, I'm doing. I got things going. I'm working on this. All right. Marcus
Oh
is.
Alright.
no.
I'm keeping
what
track,
he
don't
would
you
be
worry.
sweating right now.
I am also keeping track. Don't
Oh,
worry.
thank you.
Um,
I don't like
also,
that.
I just thought about this. We may need a garbage disposal thing. Because when I did this on Molly, she threw up a blood clot, so we're about to have a lot of very sticky blood clots show up. Oh no.
Rise will look
I didn't think
around and
about
be
that.
like, there's definitely a trash can here.
There is actually a restroom next to the there's a restroom next to the conference room.
Perfect.
The woman, now cured, immediately runs to that restroom.
Cool. One down.
Dude,
Too many more to
Right.
go.
the people at the water treatment plant are gonna have a bad day soon.
Rise, would you mind going and accompanying that young woman?
Yeah, don't worry. He
Thank you.
pauses and he's like, Marcus, I can't go into the ladies' restroom.
Is it a single
It's
person
a gender.
restroom?
It's
Yeah.
a single person restroom.
Never mind. And he gently is rubbing her back there. You okay? Yeah. Just let it all out. Promise it'll be better after.
Anyways, who do you cure next?
I will cure them as whoever brings them to me. I'm not leaving this room because he's about to set up some blood sigils to start doing his taboo Ralza to bring him back to hunger 0 at points. So he needs to set up shop and not be seen as a bloody surgeon.
Okay. Shades are drawn. So
I'll run over and go grab the next sickest person I can find.
you grab. Let's see.
I'm being abused and abusing this hunger mechanic today.
You really are.
You grab a stage 2.
Stage 2.
All right. Bring him in.
You ever look at a game and you see a mechanic and you say to yourself, I want to see how far I can push this mechanic up and down and watch it lose its fucking mind?
I'm going to exploit the shit out of this.
Alright. I'm
I
gonna
wonder how
try.
far I can push this until it goes boom.
You grab the
Breath.
trash can as well for
Rouse.
containing waste.
Hunger increased him to that. Alright, we're going to Hunger 3. This is a fucking dangerous game. This is
so
amazing.
dangerous. Rise is sitting there please, I beg you, I'm sorry that I'm a salubri.
Hunger unchanged, so only at Hunger 3. She's cured.
You have one level 1, one level 2. Next person you grab is a level 1.
Yes.
Alright. We're gonna do this one.
Rise is getting them all
Hunger
helped.
unchanged. Alright. We're gonna take care of all these rolls before I just start describing what Averjo is doing and what happens.
Another level 1.
Yep.
Alright. Another level 1. Here we go. Hunger unchanged.
We are playing a dangerous game here.
We really are. We really are. On my next go around, I'm gonna go get this woman some coffee because I did promise her coffee, and I'm going to stand up to that promise.
The next one you grab is the level 3.
Oh, good.
It's the
This is
only
cool.
one. Or actually, let's save that one for last.
Yeah, let's.
Another level 1.
Okay.
Alrighty, here we go. Hunger increase. I'm at hunger 4 now.
Do you
Average
pause
Joe
to
is-
take a sip?
Yeah.
I'm forcing
Yeah,
you to say
Average Joe.
you don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah, Average Joe he starts feeling the beast gnawing at him. I think the biggest threat, that the biggest knife you could use, is having some kind of delusions hit him when his hunger increases up. But every time he feels like he's getting to hunger 4, he will stop. He has already set up the ritual seal, or he's spread his blood across, creating different sigils around him, and sits down with one of his people, and he will sit down and ask, "What has brought you pain in your life?"
Man, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I was just here to score some drugs. The fuck you take us to a hospital for and you didn't give us any drugs for?
No, my friend. I'll get you your drugs, but why were you on the streets? What?
Man, I don't need to tell you my goddamn life story.
You, you, you're kind of being... I'm about to give you a new world. Don't be rude.
Man, I don't give a shit. I'm leaving. And he starts to get
No.
up.
No. And in Averjo's mind, starting to see some of the illusions or delusions.
Rise
This-
automatically is like at the door to stop people from leaving.
Marcus just snaps his fingers. Sit. Using compel.
He is surprised, but sits.
Good. Now,
Man,
feeling well. Don't have to answer his questions, but let us take care of you.
man, this is bullshit.
I promise I can get you some fine stuff. Okay? And I pat his cheek like a mob boss, the more aggressive one.
Man, don't patronize me. And he, like, brushes your hand aside, but sort of sits and complies.
Averjo leans forward, and from where he's sitting, crisscross applesauce in the middle of this sigil, and leans over, grabs the man by the shoulder, and drags him slowly back to where he's sitting like a child in front of him. And seeing the delusions of a man in a well-tailored suit standing next to him, saying, "This man was rude. You know what we do to rude people, don't you?
Only two.
You know what I do."
Only two.
Averjo spreads his hands, and using I think it's Siphon Vitae or something. What is it? No. It's called Thief of Vitae. And his tabula rasa in this. You'll see parts around his jawline open up, and blood starts to siphon out from his arteries into the air, swirling, mixing, the blood heating in the air, and then being sucked into Averjo through his mouth and his fingertips. Averjo starts whispering different memories from this man's sight, from his memory, whispering his secrets, whispering his pains, whispering his joys, And I'll leave it up to you, storyteller, if the delusions take place and make me want to siphon more from this person than just
yes.
all of his memories.
Oh, yes. You want to take everything that makes this man rude. Oh, okay, Vale. Just
Yeah.
take it easy. I think I'm gonna
So-
be wrapping up soon as well. So
Okay, but if you do need to have
Give me
me
a
for a
sec, guys.
scene, you're more than happy to do me as an NPC.
absolutely. All right.
I give permission.
Have a good one.
All right.
Okay.
See ya.
Alrighty.
Feel better.
Bye.
Bye.
I to fill the void in, do you want to do some more Marcus and this nurse while we wait for Fox to get back?
I'll just say that actually, I have a perfect scene to do.
All right.
As you um as you grab this coffee, you pass by the lab and you see a bunch of people taking out these briefcases full of vials of a red serum. On the vials, you can see it's labeled saprosis. This is the experimental drug.
Marcus, like, feeling like a spy at the moment, he's like gonna duck down a little bit and just be like, hide under something. Just the tiniest little bit.
You hear them saying, "Come on, we gotta get this. We gotta get this circulating." I know. Like, I know that they said, like, only the paying students, but come on. You can't just leave them like this. Said only the paying students. Nobody on scholarships, nobody with benefits. This is out of pocket. It seems so unfair. Did you see what they're paying us for this? I don't give a shit.
Interesting. I think I know a few people who would find this news to be quite the revelation. He says to himself, like straightening up everything, and kind of makes his way back over, and he's like, "Rise, come here for a sec."
Rise kind of like glances at him. He's like, "What? We are in a. Oh my god, this is insane."
I know, but check this out. And he would explain like what he overheard.
Panacea's in it for the money, huh?
Apparently, not a good look for someone. You know, it'd be terrible if word got out. If you know, somebody we know could sneak on in there for a second or two.
Rise will kind of smile. He's like, "You got a recorder?"
You know I got a recorder. And he just like he pulls out like one of those old school like news recorders, and he's like, "Let's see what you can do."
He like glances at Marcus. He's like, "Do you think these scrubs have pockets? Do you have something smaller?"
This duck.
Probably.
Yeah, I guess that's smaller. And he pulls out like a pen.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He like glances at Marcus. He's like, "You know, if I do this," he like kind of like taps at his head a little bit. "It's gonna get a lot harder for the guy who's, you know, curing everybody."
Oh, we're gonna take a momentary break. Let him get a minute to rest.
All right. I'll do my
Currently
best.
draining somebody in the background.
Yum, 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 yum.
See what I mean? He could use the rest.
Yeah.
Turkey Slurpee.
Stop.
No, no
Slurp.
turkey slurpee.
Not drinky Slurpee.
Anyway.
What are humans but
Everjoe.
massive turkey Slurpees?
Yes, sorry.
All right. So Everjoe, you are back.
Yes.
You want to take every ounce of rudeness from this man.
Mhm. Yeah. I think. I think his past traumas, the most recent person who has hurt him so badly by taking something so precious away from him, in a fucked up way, the delusion of him has taken some hold over Averjo's mind, and remembering how Jeremiah used to feed on only the rude and would kill them, it feels almost right in the moment to not only take all of the memory, but all of the blood, killing this man. However, I don't think that's what he truly wants to do.
I will give you a devil's bargain.
Yes.
If you drain this man completely of memory and blood, you can forego 3 rouse checks and cure 3 people, or the hardest one automatically.
Mm-hmm.
If you do not, but that would be incurring a stain.
Would it? It would?
It would.
Okay. Noted.
Actually, it would incur 2 stains.
Okay, interesting.
For the memory and for the blood.
Gotcha. Good to know. Because I'm unclear on this all, because these are mechanics that I really haven't touched up until now. What incurs a stain necessarily?
A violation of someone's convictions. So, or of the chronicle tenets.
Gotcha.
And one of the chronicle tenets for this game
Mhm.
is no harming those who have stopped fighting or have no self-defense.
That is good to know. Out of character, I had not known that. That is very cool, actually. I like that. I don't think I have a conviction for him either. I think unless somebody understands to stop him in this moment, I think in this moment of weakness and hunger, he will do that. He wants so badly to help right now. He's scared that Sylvia is just doesn't care. And I think he wants to show in his own way that he can save. Maybe if he saves everybody, he can save her. Or maybe he can save himself. I don't know if he knows.
I feel like
Does anyone
So I-
attempt to stop him?
Rise would. I feel like Rise would at least notice maybe like a struggle within him, even if he doesn't really understand what it
Alice.
is.
I feel like Alistair would also notice and just sort of put a hand on your shoulder. Alistair, stop. I mean,
Oh my
Everjo,
God.
stop.
Man.
That's enough.
All of this is happening with the sigils glowing under us all. And memory is being siphoned in blood. And I feel like he'd have to roll something to be able to even stop.
Would Panacea work?
Oh!
That may work.
To calm the will?
I'll allow it.
I have to double check. I think that's a rouse check. Let me double check that. Awesome.
And does it just apply, or is there a saving throw to attach to it? Or whatever.
No, so
Um,
it's no opposing pool. But in this case, I don't know if it would require one.
I'm gonna say this is going to be difficulty of 5. And Averjo, you will still incur 1 stain,
Mm-hmm.
and you can overlook 2 rouse checks.
Okay. Sweet.
Crap, I'm gonna need to blood surge. I don't have 5 dice. Alright.
For Panacea?
Yeah.
Oh, am I rolling this who's rolling
No,
to
you're not.
save? Oh, okay, gotcha. She's rolling or he's rolling to stop me,
Yeah.
basically with
Use
Panacea.
Panacea to... So did you make the rouse?
Rouse check.
Excellent.
There, and that's plus 2.
So 2, 4, 6.
No, not 25 difficulty, please, for the love of God. Oh shit! That's
So you can reroll 2.
okay. No, I'm running out of willpower here. I'm trying. So 4 with a bestial failure. That's not
That
good.
does not... I'm going to rule it this way.
Okay.
You fail the roll. Let's try and reach a compromise.
Mm-hmm.
Averjo, you feel this sort of tugging and pulling as if someone wants your attention. Rise, what do you say to him?
Averjo, stay with me. What's going on? You've taken enough, I promise. Let him go, please.
I think he's just. Yeah, I think it's definitely he's definitely hearing it. It sounds like a distract. I still feel like he has to roll something, but maybe the difficulty is lower. He's
Give
listening,
me a
but
willpower roll to try and
Sure.
fight through this haze.
Let me ask you, what is it's a composure plus resolve is our willpower,
Yes.
and I haven't spent any
Minus
still,
whatever
so
you've spent. Yep.
still not spent. I need to see. I need to find the willpower tracker on my. Oh, it's right down there. Duh. Okay, there you go. So 6 still. And I'll do it in this. And do we include hunger in this, or is that just no?
It doesn't include hunger.
That's what I call. Six. 2 successes.
You are able to at least pause and listen. The blood
think-
sort of hovers a thread away.
I think it's what's happening is that he's envisioning this all, like his visuals have all changed to see that maybe he's helping somebody and the man sitting next to him with a hand on his shoulders. But I think in the moment of the visuals, there's the auditory part slips from the scene and he can hear Rise speaking to him. And it doesn't match what he's seeing now. Hearing her call out, and he'll look over to her. Who are you?
It's me, buddy. It's Rise.
Right. Rise.
Yeah.
Oh. You look nice today. Where did your turban go? Oh no, you had a bandana?
I still have it on. Here. And he's risking a little bit, but he knows that also Averjo's been slaking his hunger for a bit, so he'll take his hand and bring it up to his head so he can feel. See?
Oh, right, you have the third eye. Oh, I think it looks really nice on you.
Thanks.
What am I doing?
You remember we're in the hospital? We're trying to help these people.
Dead.
Pause. This is absolutely insane.
Give me a second, guys.
Yeah, no worries. Absolutely insane.
Mhm.
Whoa.
Too many rouse checks. Not enough willpower in the world. Fries is like, we're all gonna die. Ah! Just shaking Marcus. Marcus,
Okay,
why did you
sorry.
do this?
Alright.
No worries.
Sorry, I had to talk to my mom. Where were we?
Rise was like, we're in the hospital. Remember?
Mhm.
There was the blood curse, and you're helping people. You're helping mortals. But you got a little distracted drinking from one.
Oh, right. To Slake. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt anybody yet?
We're all good, buddy. We're all good. I'm gonna take this guy away from you, okay?
And the blood is hovering in the air, completely paused at this moment.
You mind putting the blood either back or just finishing that piece off real quick?
And he, from what he had been articulating with his hands, one of them breaks from the, what is it? The somatic parts of what he is doing, and one breaks to caress Rise's face. Yes, my apologies. Some old friends of mine decided that they wanted to see what was happening. Don't worry. Thank you. I'm under control now. And he looks back at the person and lets the flow of blood slip back to them, slaking only all, but still taking the last piece of their memory. And just for flavor, what's the most important part of who this person was. One founding memory.
The only person you have to rely on is yourself.
And he'll take that. And he'll almost, in their voice, echo, the only one you have to rely on is yourself.
Rise kind of like,
But you don't have to, do you now? Not when you have friends like these. And he looks over to Rise.
Rise is offering like a little smile. Welcome back, buddy.
So,
My
Averjo,
apologies. Mm-hmm.
you are slaking the last of this man's memory.
Mm-hmm.
You will incur one stain, but you can
Mhm.
forego 2 rouse checks.
Perfect. In this quick moment of complete, utter lucidity, his hunger being quenched by fulfilling his duty in this world, he looks over just to take in Rise and Marcus and Alistair in the moment. You know, he kind of straightens, cracks his back. Sorry about all of that. Right, we have more people to heal. Come on and bring somebody back in. You know, you guys look pretty nice today.
I look like a
I try to
nurse
look.
who's been through a 12-hour shift, but I appreciate it.
I try to look nice every day.
And Rise, who had been pretty close to Average Joe at this point, basically like at his side, like pulls away the guy and like passes him to Marcus. Like, I think he's gonna need some time. So
Yep, go and need some Red Bull for a lot of these people.
yeah.
Perfect. I'm adding one stain under my humanity tracker. Yes, bring in the next one. And let me mute for a second, because again, I have to talk to my mother.
Rise kind of will glance at Marcus and like to just him. He's like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to cure all these people. Average Joe's pushing himself hard. Not only that, but every time I use anything, you know, motions up to the scarf or headband that he has, it gets worse, and I don't need any frenzying happening.
Yeah,
I don't
think
like it either. But the important thing is we can do what we can. Maybe we can help the sickest of them first.
I was about to say, let's get the sickest one in here. And if we have
Yes.
to, we might need to call it a day.
I just wish I could help. I know I have medical training, and it doesn't help at all for this.
Marcus, tapping back into his past for a minute, grabs onto Rise's shoulder. He's like, remember, soldier, can't heal them all. Do what you can. Get out.
There's like a sigh, and he's like, you know I've always been empathetic.
Yeah, and that's gotten us into plenty of trouble.
Asshole.
We need to hurry.
Marcus, it's probably safest if you or Alistair go get the next one. I'll stay here with Average Joe.
I'll get the sickest one.
Good.
He goes and he fetches a young man who looks absolutely on almost on death's door. It's a wonder he's still standing. He looks completely pale and clammy, and he hobbles in. He's holding onto like an IV pole as Alistair helps him.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, Average, this one's
is
gonna
the
be...
sickest man. This is the sickest out of all of them. And there's only one of them.
Alrighty. Cracks his knuckles. Real quick. He talks, man. I will be with you in one moment. What was your name, sir?
Me?
Yes, you.
Chris.
Chris, could you just wait for one moment? And he puts his hands on Marcus and Rise and Alistair and brings him over to the corner just for a quick moment. Hi there. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing?
feeling useless, but could be worse.
No. You are not useless. You guys are doing amazing. Sorry, I know you guys know me as Averjo. I used to have a name, and I don't usually get to remember that fact. Before I go back to this and being in the state that I am constantly in, I just wanted to share with the three of you that the three of you and all the people around me currently are what keeping... You guys are so good. The best set of young, powerful, and willful kindred I've met in a while. The best group that I've met in a long while. So I just want to thank you for being a good influence on me again.
Rise is
I'll
kind
try.
of like,
After the show.
oh.
But we should probably hurry.
Okay. Thank you. Yes. Back to it. Slits his wrist and goes over to start helping this patient. All right. Foregoes 2 rouse checks, and I will rouse. All right. I'm glad you guys have been keeping track. So we're going to just go with 1 rouse check to cure this man. Hunger unchanged. Oh, yay! Clear-headed. Average show still.
Excellent.
So without a beat,
He-
he cures.
Yep. He hacks up a very large gob of necrotic vitae into the trash can that is now festering.
Rise in the background.
They got on my shoe.
Thank God for that. Your shoe is fine. People are dying, Marcus.
I think I can grab a few more before we need to get out of here.
Sounds
No,
good.
we've got to help them all. Please.
Friend.
Averjo, it may not be possible.
Let's see how many I could do. I could do it, I promise.
Rise
Just-
kind
At
of goes
least
over, and he's
The
like,
sickest ones.
you also said you could teach me how to help? If there's anything I can do. I know I can't do all the fancy rituals you're doing.
Rice, you could
Well-
help me so much, but I can't risk taking any of your blood.
Fair. Yeah.
We
don't
have
wanna
to
do that.
focus.
Go get the next one.
He nods and quickly fetches another level 2.
Alright, 2 rounds. Alright. Hunger unchanged still, and then 1 more rouse check. Hunger unchanged, I'm getting really fucking lucky. All right, he cures this person, no problem. The old
Another
blood.
one. Another one. Level 2.
Yes. Hunger increased. All right, Averjo is back again. The milkiness returning to his eyes once more.
Damn, I thought we were gonna get
All
his
right.
name. Shit.
When he's hungry, his beast is back. That means he's not fully there. All right. So, and then one more rouse check.
Mm-hmm.
Hunger increase again. Hunger 2. Okay.
3 down, 1
Done.
to go.
Yep. All right. Another one. 2 rouse checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rouse. Hunger unchanged. Hunger unchanged. Lucky again. Still at hunger 2.
There are 5 left.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Cheering in the background. Go, Average Joe, go!
This is fucking insane. Hunger unchanged.
I'm literally sweating.
Hunger
God.
increase. Hunger 3.
Oh god. 3 left.
Hunger unchanged.
2.
Hunger unchanged.
1.
Hunger unchanged.
We've done it.
Oh,
Oh my
Shit.
god, I'm dying.
This is.
This was the
The
most
last
insane
person.
shit.
I was about to do something crazier than this. If if he went crazy again, I was going to do something crazy.
Oh.
The room reeks of blood, of the necrotic vitae. But the last person walks away, a bit nauseous and a bit clammy, but they will live.
Holy shit. He like
Marcus
looks at
gives Averjo the biggest fucking hug.
Oh my god. How we still have 3 people just in case you needed the blood. Holy crap.
Yes, that was. So how he had done this each time was he has had 2. He has a roll with 2 massive plungers, syringes, that are inlaid with iron, with a large glass jar in the center. And he has basically stabbed himself and drained the blood each time for every level of hunger, and just basically injected it into him. So he has a bunch of puncture wounds all over his chest that aren't bleeding, but they're just. He looks like a pincushion on his chest, and he's just beaming from ear to ear.
Rise will probably look around, see if there's like, like a little first aid kit or something.
Here's a first aid kit sort of hanging on a wall.
He'll like take it, open it up as he starts. He like pulls out some disinfectant and stuff and looks over at Evershow. Holy crap, that was incredible.
Hey, they didn't used to call me the Great Blood Bag of the West for nothing.
Rise will
Oh,
like
God.
gently be dabbing at the puncture wounds, even though he probably doesn't need to. It's just like ingrained in him.
You do realize I'm dead, right?
He like
The-
glances up. I mean,
The moment is unfortunately broken by a loud knock on the door.
Oh no.
Rise will like
I
glance
got it.
over at Marcus.
Again, all goes up as he brushes his hair back. He's like, "Oh, I got this."
We have a face of the party for a reason.
Rise like pulls off his scrub top to hand it to Averjo, then realizes it's probably too small. Ah, crap.
He
Puts it
grabs Rise by the head because they took off the bandana and just like pulls him into a hug.
Huh?
Just like, all right,
Sorry.
here's the bandana.
Thanks.
The door. How are you opening the door? Because there's blood sigils everywhere.
Marcus just like slides out to whoever is there, and he's just like, "Yeah, hello."
You're greeted by 2 security officers and a nurse. Sir, we've gotten reports from a few other patients and some personnel that have come through here about a foul smell.
Yeah, we have did a few tests and helped out a couple of the patients, and they just puked everywhere. We're working on the cleanup right now. It'll be gone. Do you have Fabuloso by chance?
Uh, give me manipulation and subterfuge. Or manipulation, charisma, persuasion.
There's no persuasion. You love to see it. And because awe is up, I just want to make sure I can put on my presence with that.
Actually,
I
I
can't
would
go-
say manipulation and... Would manipulation subterfuge still count as an awe roll? Oh, you do have ingenue as well.
I have
So you can
Anjana?
add 2 dice to... You can add 2 dice to any
I
rolls
do.
related to avoiding suspicion.
I forgot I had Anjanu.
Don't be
See,
Uh,
the DM is here to help us win, and also to try to
Rise,
make us
Alistair,
lose.
and
So,
Averjo
manipulation, subterfuge, +2.
that gives me a total of 6.
Yes.
I am also going to Blood Surge to take me up to 8.
Alright.
Can take me higher.
Difficulty.
Did you already roll the rouse check?
Did not. I was going to do the roll and then the rouse check, but you do the rouse check first.
This
I'm a
is gonna
little
be
hungry.
difficult. This is gonna be difficulty of 4.
Okay. Subterfuge, manipulation, 4, difficulty of 4. Ah!
Mother of God, thank you. Holy shit.
The
What?
nurse kind of looks exasperated, and the 2 guards sort of like look at each other and says, "Would you like us to send a cleaning cart to this location?"
You know what? If you wouldn't mind, that would be super helpful. And again, don't worry, we will clean up the mess that we have made.
Of course. We'll leave the supplies here. And we'll probably just do a thorough once-over of the room once everything's done. Sterilize
course.
everything.
Of course, I wouldn't expect anything less from such great staff. Sorry again for the inconvenience.
The nurse sort of speaks up and says, "Oh, no, you've been a great help. The director actually wants to speak to you later."
Oh, that would... Once we're done cleaning up here, I will be right over. And again, that fucking devilish smile of his. So again, no one really knows where the light comes from, but his teeth sparkle.
Just a little ding.
My shiny teeth
Yep.
and me. Chip Skyler.
That Chip Skylark, not even a simple ding. It's like the anime flash where it goes from one side to the other and then into a star and then pops.
Mm-hmm. A cleaning cart soon rolls around, and you're able to do a decent job scrubbing everything.
Hopefully they have Pine Sol or Fabuloso, because I don't know what else is going to get that stink out of here.
Oh yeah, they've got some heavy duty
I was
shit.
saying they got all the heavy duty shit in the hospitals. Trust me.
But
Oh.
what are you going to do with the trash bag full of necrotic vitae? I'd say you have about a gallon of it.
Averjo wants to keep that for purposes.
Average, how are you gonna get this out of here? Dump it.
Marcus was going to keep that for something.
Rice was gonna
but-
dump it right down the fucking toilet, so.
Oh, then it was
Spider
place
is
and scene.
listening in and suggested throw it at a Republican's house.
Yes, that's it, but.
Averjo,
Perfect
let's play this in scene then. Averjo will look over to Marcus. So, that's the bag of everything, right?
Yep.
Disgusting. Horrible grossness, and it needs to be gone, please.
Well, yes,
Why
but there
don't
could
we
be
just dump
valuable spell components. You don't know. Who knows what people could make with it?
You wanna.
I am not touching that with a 10-foot pole. You do whatever you want with it.
Me neither. If you wanna keep it, just make sure it doesn't show up anywhere near me.
Marcus?
Personally, I'd have a preference of keeping it for myself, but you did so much of the heavy lifting, my friend. I think you should have it.
Ooh, I'm curious, what would you use it for?
That's for me to know, and for others to find out later.
Oh,
I mean,
even after I
we-
did such a good job, maybe I'll give it to you.
You see,
Rise is like
it's-
covered his ears. He's like, la 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 la, I don't wanna know.
It's right time, wrong place. That's
We need to get out of here.
All right, I'll hold on to it for now. I've got some places I think I could give baby. I mean, this is a whole. All right, throws it over. First off, before he does anything, he takes the bag. He double bags it. He triple bags
Mhm.
it. He takes, if he can find zip ties, he will zip tie it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times.
You
And it's-
knot this thing super, super well, and you also like find some duct tape and just wrap it around.
And he will sling it over his back like Santa Claus on Christmas.
It sloshes and jiggles, and it looks horrible.
It looks like a black trash bag.
Covered in duct tape.
Mhm.
Horrible. Didn't you know? Rise just
Oh.
shudders, and then he's like, okay. I'm so sick of smelling this. Please.
Alrighty.
I was hoping Rise could like sneak in and steal one of those vials before we go, but I think it's a little late for that, so.
No, you can certainly try.
Mhm. I'm gonna get out of here. You more sneaky types. Get everything you need to make our king very happy tonight.
Insane. I think that's a rouse check. I always have to keep checking what the hell is. Yeah, rouse check.
all right.
Oh god, mercy. Rise will use. I almost said sense the unseen. No, what's it called? Yeah. Unseen passage. That's the one.
Excellent.
As they sort of slip out, and he's like, "I'm gonna go see if I can get one of those vials."
Steal as many as you can.
Unfortunately, as soon as you interact with an object, you become visible again.
That is very true. didn't
I am
understand.
going to drink from one of the people to go down to back to 2 hunger before sending them all off. Like, and go get the fuck out of here. Follow him. I send them to follow Joe.
They follow Averjo shuffling in a dazed line.
Oh, I should take note of this. The guy that I drained all the memory from, Averjo will just have his hand on this man's shoulder and just pull him close to him, hold his hand as if he was a grandpa leading his grandchild out of the hospital.
He sort of walks in a daze, following you.
Come now. We're about to see a new thing. You're gonna see a whole new world today.
I'm rethinking
Rise,
my
I need
strategy.
a... Are you still thinking of doing a Dex and Stealth?
I don't know, because I know there's going to be a ton of cameras in here too, even if they're... I can't tell if they're shut off or not. I'm like, do I worry about being invisible? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do.
Where are you trying to get from? Like, where are you trying to steal from?
Remember how we had that, like, convo about, like, oh, see if you can get, like, info? Rise was gonna try to go and find one of the vials. To, you know, the ones that the Panacea Pharmaceuticals are selling, basically.
You know what? I think I can help you out a little bit there.
Okay. So I would like to retcon the rouse check that I just did.
No, still go invisible, but I think I can be a good enough distraction for you to get it, go invisible again, and then get out. Because it was said earlier that they asked for those cameras to be off as well.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Alright. So on retcon that, he's like, you just gotta get me in the
Unretcon the
door,
retcon.
and I will work on seeing if I can get one of those. Or if they're out and about in the hospital somewhere. Riot will basically follow Marcus's lead, be like, lead the way. Oh, start very sarcastically. Oh, king.
Oh, Marcus starts walking like goddamn royalty. Like, you're goddamn right, I'm a fucking king.
The eye rolling, if Marcus could see it.
And Marcus, nice knock on the door. Hello?
Huh? Sorry?
I'm knocking on their door.
The lab door opens and a technician is surprised. Can I help you?
Yes, I have been curious. I heard that there were a few people here doing some tests and making sure that the sick are being taken care of. I was wondering
Sir,
who's running this operation.
sir, that's that's classified at the moment.
I just want to know the head of who is here with you.
Sir, I'm afraid I can't. I'm afraid I can't tell you.
Aunt goes up, and this wicked smile comes across his face. He's like, "You're a pharmaceutical company. They are under Kingmaker, no?"
Give me a manipulation intimidation roll.
How wide open? Like, how much space is there in the door right now?
I'd say it's enough for you to get through.
Okay. I'm assuming Dex stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Cry forever. +2 for invisibility.
Difficulty or straight?
Great difficulty.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh my god. It would be a shame if someone was to buy out the company and your job just disappeared.
Sir, yes, we're working with Kingmaker. It's part of his initiative.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Who's the
The
CEO of your company? Just out of curiosity.
I I don't know. I'm a med student. I was literally hired like a few weeks ago to Panacea. I'm sorry. I don't know any more than that.
Marcus leans forward and get me the leader of the operation that is inside that room.
Okay. He quickly like runs in, and the door is left just open enough to allow Rise to slip inside with this distraction.
Thank you. Rise will slip in, and he stays kind of out of the path as much as he can so that nobody accidentally runs into him as he looks for an easy vial target. He also, in this, I don't know if that's allowed, but I would assume he's still got the recorder on him.
He does.
Perfect, okay. So that's on. Yay. And he'll, like, look around for an easy target to snatch.
There is a briefcase open on the counter, and you see a sort of sterner, older man who is sort of working on drawing out this red, clear liquid into syringes, measuring out doses. And the med student quickly like taps him on the shoulder and just like whispers, and he sort of sighs and turns around and goes to the door with the student.
Rise is gonna try to make this as quick as possible. To grab one, pocket it, and then disappear again before they notice anything.
Mm.
Oh, thank God.
Give me Dex and Stealth, or Dex and Larceny.
Dex. Oops. Stealth. Dex. Please, dice. 3 successes.
Give me one moment.
Oh god, this might not go well. Oh lord.
You are not noticed.
And with that, he'll like slip back towards the door, kind of out of the way again, waiting for his moment to sneak back out.
The director quickly, sort of gruffly, looks at Marcus. What?
You know, it was quite a powerful tone in your voice. I just wanted to say thank you for everything you're doing. By the way, do you know who the CEO of your company is, by chance?
I don't, sir. I'm sorry. I'm just the supervisor of this project.
What's the supervisor? Well, again, you're doing such great work. Just one more thing.
Yes?
Pretty amusing on how some people can measure their worth as they count material objects, assets, money, titles. What you don't understand is that I'm not here to count. I'm here to control what you've built, what Kingmaker has built. A lot of other people think it's just a footnote in a chapter long forgotten. I'm gonna rebuild it all, piece by piece, only to tear it down again and remake it in my own image. Just lose that tone in your voice when you talk to me.
The supervisor sort of adjusts his glasses, trying to compose himself, and just says, "Is that all, sir?"
No, I do want to actually thank you, and I put my hand out. Doing a great job here. Really. Helping these sick. You, my friend, go very far in places. But it's not what you know, who you know.
I
And
understand.
he winks at him, still holding his hand out, waiting for it to be shaken.
He reluctantly shakes it.
Firmly pulling him in towards him, like just to get a little closer. That's not doesn't come off as threatening. And he pats him on the shoulder. And just in the softest whisper that only he could hear.
Mm.
Don't forget who holds the true power of what you stand on. Because I can make it all disappear. And he lets him go and walks away.
The
Knowing that
supervisor sort of
I pulled him in just enough for Rise to get out.
he stumbles backwards, and Rise, you're able to make your escape. And with that, you all leave the hospital, but Marcus, you're stopped by the matronly woman whom you stopped before.
Well, hello there. Lovely to see you again.
Thank you. I had a favor to ask.
What might that be?
Some of our less fortunate students who don't have insurance are unable to afford the treatment that that Panacea is giving. I was wondering if you would be willing to lend your aid again. You helped a good deal of the majority of the students that were sick. I don't know how, but thank you. I hope that you please come back and help us more. If this pandemic gets any worse, we might not have enough manpower.
Putting up awe, and one more time, he softly takes her shoulder, and he's like, unlike the others, I don't plan on trying to bill anybody. I'm only here to make sure that the citizens of New Orleans and the students in the next generations stay healthy and prosperous. I promise I will do whatever I can within my power to come back to see your beautiful face. As long as we're welcome back here, I promise I'll have my friends come back here to help those who are a little less unfortunate.
Thank you. Hopefully we should have something better than just a conference room for you to use.
You did great. And a lot of the thanks that you give to me should go to you. If you didn't take the chance on us, I don't know how those students would be faring right now. And if you're ever in my neck of the woods, you tell some of my people to let you into VIP section at Crown Records during my next party.
You flatter me. Thank you so, so much.
Of course. And it's not flattery when you feel like that person deserves it. You run quite the ship here. You're doing a great job. Please.
I'm doing
Keep
my
up the-
best.
That's all we can ask for. Keep up the good work. And maybe I'll get you a better cup of coffee than hospital coffee next time we see each other.
I'd appreciate that. And she sort of nods before heading off.
Au revoir. And buenas noches. And Marcus turns to leave.
And with that, I think we'll end it there for tonight.
Oh
Mm.
my god. Whew.
I have